Welcome to Beyond the Realms, episode 10! 10! We
double
are
digits
officially in double digits, ladies and gents and genders of all kinds. And this is pretty monumental because this will be our last stream of 2020.
Only of 2020. Jeez,
Yes.
I didn't like the gap.
Only of this year, do not worry.
Of 2020.
The last stream of 2020, even though this year has been insane and really hard on a lot of us for a multitude of different reasons, but I will always remember this year as the year that not only did we start kind of doing more Dice Cream stuff full time, but also having a chance to meet all of the people on this screen right now to play this amazing game week to week, and all of the people that I've been able to meet through the one-shots that we started this whole thing with, to other games. Everyone, this whole thing is just a giant thank you to everyone out there. Really do appreciate everything everyone out there is committed to this channel, contributed. We love you all. Thank you all so very much. Right off the bat, I'm going to do a little bit of a quick shout out here because this package arrived for me earlier this week, and I would be remiss if I didn't show it off a little bit and shout them out. So for those of you that follow me on TikTok, you might have remembered that I made a little quick post about this really cool D&D brand that make these woodworked sort of D&D player sets that are kind of made out of wizard tomes, and they come with a bunch of cool accessories. Well, that one went kind of viral, and the good people at Dragonburn Designs were kind enough to send me the exact same set. So
sweet.
It's so dope, everyone.
Yeah,
All the accessories are kind of down beside me because I'm going to be playing with it today for our last session of 2020. But yeah, guys, this is an entirely woodworked wizard tome player set. They sell things individually, but it also came with like a dice catapult to roll dice with, a spell slot tracker, this amazing leather etched notebook. This is fantastic. It was like an early Christmas present from them to me, and I couldn't thank them enough. So Dragonburn Designs, thank you so very much, friends. This is the Ravenscape set, and it'll be put to good use tonight.
Beautiful.
That's right. So thank you so very much. Just want to get that out of the way. But
what's your intro, Kevin? I forgot I left my drink upstairs. I'll be right back.
That's fine, because this is the time where I tell people about subscribers. If you are not a Dice Cream Twitch subscriber, maybe you want to do that real quick. You hit that subscribe button or use that free Twitch Prime sub thing. Give it to us, because you'll have a chance during every session to win some cool free D&D stuff, like a set of dice, a dice tray, a dice vault, and now new and improved condition markers for those of you that are maybe able to play IRL sometime soon. They're super sweet to have: poison condition, paralyzed, stunned, all that cool stuff for any of the home games out there. So stay tuned for that at our break screen. We'll give more details as it comes. What else can we do till Ben gets here?
Announce the next time we'll be playing on stream.
That's right.
This is our last stream of 2020. I mean, also that.
Yeah, so for those of you who've been following the show week to week, first off, you're all amazing. Thank you so very much. We will be taking a break next Monday, just because we want to just take a little breather with the holidays and everything, spend time with the families and everything. But we will be back the following Monday, which I believe is January 2nd. I want to say 4th.
Hold on.
January 4th.
Nice.
So that's when Beyond the Realms will be back to its weekly schedule. So skipping the 28th, back on January 4th, same time, same channel. You know what it is. But with all of that out of the way, everyone, I think it's about time we dive in to episode 10 and the last stream of 2020 for Beyond the Realms.
Woo!
So, last we left off, the party, having finally left Wagon's community behind, started their mission to escort the remaining villagers of Wagon's community over to the next near available settlement known as 10 Towns in Icewind Dale. You left the community, a whole day's travel went by. It was getting close to being dusk when suddenly this blizzard kind of kicked up out of nowhere, It was very, very strange. There were some weird ethereal colors within this blizzard that made you kind of say, sus, this is sus. What's going on here? Did some Arcana checks, definitely determined that this was a magical blizzard of some kind. And you were just coming up to this giant mountainous cavern that had just a big passageway through it with big, tall walls that could block the wind and kind of give you some cover from whatever this was going on. As you entered into that chasm, you quickly realized as the light was getting dimmer and dimmer, you were surrounded by dozens and dozens of creatures with bright red eyes. And as the mist kind of dissipated, one of them came forward and was a vampiric creature of some kind. And as you looked around, these entities were all over the place trying to box you in. And a fight did ensue with seeming the primary goal for these creatures wasn't so much to get at you, but to grab and take hold of the villagers inside of the wagon convoy. And as the fight was just about to break out, a bird soaring through the night sky, landing and crashing into the snowy ground, transforming into a enormous woolly mammoth Luxodon known as Toon, showed up to aid in this battle. You guys did really, really well with Rhaenyra showing off some of those cleric abilities with the holy symbol, able to stave off the vampires from getting the better of you. And luckily, nobody was taken either. And they were trying, by God, to get into those caverns, to get in those wagons. But you were able to fight them off. Big, powerful spells were shown: fireballs, wall of fire, hammer, green flame blade, and twin flame swords. It was as good as fantasy fighting can get. And prevailing over that fight, eventually the vampires, realizing this was a losing fight, they all fled. Toon offering for you all to go to his camp for the night for refuge. And as you were kind of leaving the mountainous cavern, you looked over the horizon, over the sort of the edge of one of the mountain walls, and you saw a very familiar, hulking, huge Gnoll vampire that you recognized from the Wagon's community caverns below, sort of just looking on with his eyes gleaming red as you left him behind. A few more hours of travel later, you arrived in a big patch of forest, and going through that, Toon led you to his campsite with a group known as the Ghostwood Clan, sort of a hodgepodge grouping of misfits that were all various races, shapes, and sizes that were camped here for the night. And Toon gave you an introduction to the clan's leader, Esther Fleming, an 85-year-old withered lady with a big black cloak, everyone wearing winter clothing, very, very withered in the face with half of a skull tattooed on the right side of her face. As that introduction had ended, she assured you that no harm would come to you or the convoy itself, that you would have a safe and guarded evening ahead of you. In doing that, she retired to her camp, to her tent for the night. But this is where we pick up with you having just talked to Toon for a bit, meeting some of the other members of the Ghostwood clan. It's pretty late into the night at this point. It's probably going just past midnight. Bonfire in the middle of this campsite, lighting sort of nearby trees and bushes, and some logs near that are also available to sit on. If you look at the Roll20 screen, you will actually see this very campsite.
Ooh la la.
So, with all that out of the way, Toon, Frostbreakers, what would you like to do?
If it's late, we should probably take some form of rest.
Hey,
I
how
would
you
have
guys'
thought.
spell slots looking?
You know,
Great.
What spell
mine.
slots?
How many
Like
spell slots do you
Wayne.
have? Because I might actually have more than you right now.
I have 0 spell slots at the moment.
I have 2. I have more spell slots than
We are
John.
quite
The
safe
warlock
to
has
rest you.
more than the sorcerer? Jesus Christ.
It's
Uncommon.
been a day.
If I sleep for an hour, I'll have 3.
Yeah, you guys only took a short rest when you were in Wagon's community, right? Like right before you left?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
you guys are
all
very-
in a long rest right now.
Yeah.
I think
Well.
after. Oh, go, John.
Well, this is quite an exhausting day. I would say that it's a pleasure to meet all of you, but I would like to crawl under the nearest set of snow and ice and sleep for a short while.
Sleep under a blanket instead.
Yeah. Ramir's probably going to help direct the wagons into whatever needs, like the areas that are designated for them.
So kind of the convoy is kind of parked behind you through this patch of forest that all the trees are pretty skinny and very close together, but there's this clear trail that goes through the middle of it. As you kind of go behind you and kind of let all the wagons kind of get into a kind of a parking spot of sorts, so they're all kind of clumped together and near you, so you can keep an eye on them.
Comic-Con, my favorite time of year.
Ah. You're not wrong, though. Yep.
So as you're taking care of that, what would the rest of you like to do?
We definitely need a long rest.
Yeah, you guys definitely need a long rest, but I think we'll do that
Wow.
soon.
I like saying, you guys.
Y'all over there.
I can keep going, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turn to the other members of the Ghostwood clan and I'm gonna tell them like, well, you lot didn't accompany us to fight those vampires, so you're gonna be on watch. I'm taking rest with these, that I may recuperate some of the energy I expended. And then I'm gonna go I think I have one more wild shape left for the day. I'm gonna turn into a comfy animal, like a lynx, and go sleep in the snow.
Nice. Okay. So you
Precious.
see this
That's amazing.
huge furry woolly mammoth Luxodon with this massive form, big trunk just shrinks back into his face. His bones start to break and change, and his whole body goes and just starts to seamlessly change into a snow leopard as it just matches the background seamlessly, and it's very hard to even see where he's going.
Cute. Just gonna curl up. Cute.
That's wholesome.
Cats are so good at sleeping. It
They
just
are.
makes sense.
They are.
And as Toon makes that remark about scouting ahead, you guys didn't show up. The little tiny female goblin who has these kind of like big fur boots, but it has like a kind of a cloak, but a lot of the green skin is kind of showing from the arms and the thighs and the midriff, but has these kind of like, looks like she made her own clothing out of just nearby animal skins and hides and things like that. Has this huge battle hammer that's like 9 times bigger than she is. As she's just kind of like polishing it, spitting on it. And as Toon makes that remark, being like, oh, come on, we gotta play pranks on somebody to just like keep the day going. We thought you'd be fine. And just like starts to just kind of rubbing it and just making it shine as new, as these ethereal butterflies that are just all kinds of colors, blue, pink, orange, green, just fluttering around. And every so often you just hear go, just cough, and butterflies go.
How strange.
I like them.
Never mind.
Thank you for offering us shelter for the night. I will happily join any watches if necessary. I am somewhat rested.
Oh, don't worry about that. And the Githyanki, this very gangly, tall creature with tons of adornments all over him, like just tons of belt buckles, gauntlets, items, just has a ton of stuff all over him. Has like 3 swords, 2 at the side, 1 in his back, playing around with those tarot cards. Tons of jewelry and earrings coming off of his ears, 1 in his nose, 1 in his lip. Just twirling around a tarot card and be like, oh, don't worry, dear. If you need to sleep, you're welcome to do so. We're pretty used to it by now.
I will help with the watches at some point.
So be it. If you need rest, there's no harm in just taking some time for yourself. Will you be sharing a tent, bedrolls? What do you have to sleep on? It gets pretty cold out here at night.
Farrell's gonna let him answer.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I will be sharing with Farrell. We have bedrolls. I think we should be fine. Thank you for the offer.
Anytime. My tent's just right over there. If it gets a little too cold for you, pop on by.
Oh, I like this one.
He looks at Tarek and just goes, gives a little bit of a wink over to his side.
I nudge Tarek. Tarek, this one seems to think of you as a new comrade.
Are we not all comrades here? Is that not the point of this alliance?
Yes, that's why I'm gonna go sleep with Tootin. And I scurry off.
Okay.
Hey.
Wow, it's really early into the session, guys.
Happy 2020, baby!
Oh,
All right.
Farrell's gonna laugh and be like, I like him.
I don't. What is funny? I don't understand. He offered us shelter.
Nothing. It's okay.
it's a woke thing.
Yeah. It's what Fiend said.
I get the feeling you just call something a woke thing every time I don't immediately understand
I
it.
would never do that, Teen. And she pats his arm.
He just looks at you. I think passive insight would say that that's bullshit.
Oh no, she's not hiding that she's being absolutely sarcastic. Pats his arm
That's so fucking
and then
funny.
walks
Very
away.
funny.
I know I am. Thank you for noticing. And she goes to bed.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, Tarek will also go to bed unless he is taking a watch.
Okay. So as everyone's kind of getting their sleeping arrangements set up, bed rolls down, people going into their tents. Some people from the Wagons community are also kind of coming out of the wagons at this point, kind of just like not really sure who these people are or where they are necessarily, but just Ramira comes over to them. It's like, it's okay. Like, they're friends of ours. We're going to be here for the night. Ilya, who's coming from the very back of the convoy, you can see her furbolg visage come into view from the shadows, and that dark sort of smoky gray hair, those spectacles, a few jewelry hanging down from those low hanging earlobes, a bit of a space in between the teeth, comes over to you all and be like, so this is where we're staying for the night then?
Yes, it seems we've made some new friends.
And looks over at all of them. There's the tiny goblin girl who's just shining up a giant warhammer with weird butterflies coming out of the mouth. Big, tall orc with a bow on his back, tending to some kind of beehive and just muttering things to himself. You see a sort of a half elf with like black slicked back hair, all wearing those sort of winter adornments, kind of fiddling with a sort of ethereal magical flute. And he goes, that's not quite right. And then just switches it over to like a little lute and starts to play. And like, that doesn't do it right either. And just keeps switching different musical instruments all over the place and just kind of looking over everyone. Yeah, okay, if you say so.
They're colorful. And I think the world could use some color right now.
That we can agree with. Anything's better than mind-altering fuckheads. Is Mr. Fiend around by any chance?
I think he went to go lie down with the lynx.
Hey, whatever floats your boat. It's not for me to judge. And then just kind of like walks past you and starts to go over to look for Fiend. Fiend, are you kind of in the area?
Yeah, I'm probably hanging out around the tent someplace, like poking and prodding at all of the new characters that we just met.
Okay. As you're kind of like introducing yourself to some of them, just doing a little idle chit chat, she comes up to you and is like, "Oh, hello there, Mr. Fiend.
Hell yeah.
The thing that you wanted, it's ready. You want
It's ready already.
It wasn't that hard. I mean, look who you're talking to. It's just a fucking necklace. Jesus.
Fair enough. Thank you kindly. Do you have it on you, or should I follow you?
Follow me. It's back into my my wagon.
Sure. I
Nice.
proceed to follow Ilya.
You guys kind of go down the line of wagons, and they're all kind of clumped up. It's not just like a long line anymore, so it doesn't take that long to get to her cabin. As she goes in, still her stuff just all over the place, packed on with giant leather straps and ropes, kind of like Santa's sleigh of just items all over the place. And she kind of goes into her wagon. It's like, just wait here, please. Goes in there, just rummaging around, kind of clanging and no, where the hell did I put that thing? Yeah. Reaches out, turns around. Was this what you were hoping for? And you see this necklace kind of dangle down. This very thin gold chain. And the gold chain is just like really, really small links. And on the gold chain has a couple of charms kind of hanging from the sides of it. There's about 3 to 4 on each side. I'm looking at it closely. They look like tiny little marshmallows. Little tiny marshmallows that are just like this sort of creamy eggshell white. And as the gold kind of comes down to the pendant, the gold at the top kind of has a thicker band. And then inside that band is your horn. That's nice sandpapered down, shaved off. Kind of looks like she didn't use the whole horn, but more like took a piece of it and just made it into something really delicate and nice. And the horn is a half crescent sort of moon. That's this dark color of your horn. Kind of like if you had a piece of ivory, but it's just like all black in this kind of half moon crescent. I made it towards your specifications.
Thank you kindly, my dear. This is wonderful. Such an amazing job in what? Such a short time.
Yeah, well, these hands need something to do for the travel, and although you did blow up some of these wagons, A, it wasn't mine, and B, I'm just grateful that I'm not being mind controlled by a bunch of creepy, crawly, red blobby things, so I have to thank
I
you
am sorry
that.
for the chaos and confusion. It wasn't pointed at you.
I understand. These times, this makes us all go a little bit crazy, so I don't blame you. I've seen worse stress.
Thank you, Ilya.
You'll do good.
Mr. Fiend, we will, and we'll all make it to 10 towns. He walks away.
Okay.
I would like to notate that once Ramira is done with her job, she kind of like walks over near the camp, finds a very plush area of snow, and then drops back, and then makes a couple of snow angels to decompress.
Beautiful. It's perfect. As you're kind of going and doing that, everyone's kind of sleeping down for the night. The Gith Yankee makes his way over. You're looking up at the night sky as everyone's settling down. You just see this Gith Yankee head just, Hello there.
Care to join me?
I mean, sure. I have not done snow angels in quite some time. Do you mind if it over here is okay?
She like pats the snow for them.
Just comes down beside you. And his snow angel is like way larger than yours because he's got these just gangly limbs that just stretches from, ass to tea kettle. And as he's doing that, he's like, so what brought you all to our neck of the woods per se?
A large Luxodon named Toon.
Well, obviously it's really hard not to notice that lumbering pool, but I'm talking about all of you. Like, before you met our hairy friend, where were you coming from?
A small town called Wagon's community, although it's no longer accessible.
Wagon's community?
Hmm.
Not sure if I've heard about that in these parts. Is it a new settlement?
Well, it's as new as it is finished, which means it's no longer, so I wouldn't trouble yourself remembering it.
And where are you currently going?
A city more southern, I think it's called Ten Towns?
Yes. The 10 Towns. Not a bad place, pretty interesting. Lots of characters to get to know over there. We actually just came from there ourselves not that long ago.
Which would explain why you're such a character.
Nothing gets by you, now does it? And he just starts to continue to put the hands out. I'm curious, though. Are you, by any chance, I mean, I have trouble sleeping at night, and I don't know if I'm just feeling particularly bored of late, but would you or anybody be interested in tarot card reading? And just pulls up a tarot card.
I have coin if you have a reading.
Oh, no creature as elegant and beautiful as you would ever have to pay for such a service. I'd be happy to do it on my own volition.
Kind words whispered from a stranger. What was your name again?
My name is Draenus.
Draenus. A cunning name.
One I gave myself, so. Should you want a reading, come find me later. I'm not a very good sleeper myself. So.
Well, thank you, Draenus. I appreciate it.
Oh, better make sure everyone else is okay. And just kind of gets back up.
She follows him with her eyes as he gets up and walks away. And she rolls out of her snow angel and goes to find a fireplace or sitting area.
Sitting around the general bonfire area. So a couple, an hour or two has gone by. It's getting a little on the later side. It's time for you to kind of chat to each other about what's kind of transpired, chat to the people around the campsite, or just lay down for the night. We can pick up the following day.
Ramir's not going to go to sleep right away because new people. So she's going to kind of watch everybody and take a look at what everybody's kind of doing, how this the clan works together, to see if she can pick up on any kind of personalities and whatnot.
Yeah, so the names that Toon introduced you to was, I don't think she said the name of the goblin girl, but Get Yankee was Draenus. The human was Serena, with the olive skin, ponytail glasses, white tattoos along the forearm. Giles Montgomery was the half-elf with the black slicked hair that kept changing the magical instruments around. And Castor was the half-orc, tending to that swarm of insects with the bow on his shoulder.
Okay, I will do my best to remember this. I'm trying to write them down.
That's okay. I just wanted to remind people who they were, the names and such.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, I think she wouldn't even necessarily go into a tent or find a cot. She would kind of shovel down next to the fire with her back against a log and fight sleep as long as she could, and just casually holding on to her mace just in case. It's not one of these things, but it's in the holster, one of these deals of if anyone moves me, you will pay for it.
And as that happens, you're kind of seeing people. Some people start to go to bed a bit earlier, one by one. The goblin is just curled up by the log using the giant warhammer as a pillow. Gith Yankee is just kind of sitting by the campsite, twirling the tarot card. Kind of every so often you catch him kind of looking at you, and then he goes...
Yeah, that's not going to fly with her. She's going to get up more and kind of upright herself. How about a reading, since it's just you and I?
Are you sure? I mean, the others, I've kind of warmed up my welcome with them after some time. It's been a while since I've been able to do. Are you sure?
Do your worst.
Okay. Here, sit. And it comes to sit next to the long, lanky Githyanki. You sit kind of next to each other, cross-legged, and reaches to his pocket of this deck of cards, and they just fly out in this kind of this sort of like arcing pattern where he puts them all out and they go, and they land, and they're kind of floating in the air in this half U sort of presentation. And he snaps his finger as this pink light neon flame kind of burns through all of them. And he says, pick your choice.
And she's going to very dramatically cover her eyes and do one of these deals and pick one of them and pull.
Okay. So as that happens, kind of puts them off like this. And he's like, your move. You're kind of looking over at some of them. And then you pick one, pick another. And you're going to choose around 5 cards. Or 6 cards, my bad.
Oh,
and as you choose those 6 cards, kind of pick one. And as you pick one, a few cards around it kind of falls to the ground. Pick another one, falls to the ground, until there's just a 6 that you picked in the arc. And he kind of waves his hands around. They're gonna float down into like a sort of a cross. And as he has them laid down in front of you, here are the cards that you picked.
Oh, fancy. Where do I look on the...
So I'm just going to describe these to you.
Oh, okay, very good.
So the first one gets flipped over,
Mm.
and it's the moon card, inverted.
Okay.
He puts it down and says, illusion, fears, anxiety, secrets, subconscious. He's just kind of muttering to himself, kind of sussing out what this means for you. So this position gives insight into the viewpoint of herself, himself. It is in many ways the basis for love and forms a powerful force affecting the spread as a whole. A time of uncertainty, dreams may hold answers that the conscious does not. The subconscious rises to the surface. Inner thoughts shine like the moon in the night sky. This inverted card, its meaning pertains to illusions or self-deception. The fears may be irrational. The moon rules all dreams, some prophetic and some that are fantasy. Sort of what is illusion and what is real? Does any of that pertain to you at all?
Well, I'm afraid you've seen right through me. She kind of just chuckles.
Curious. I hope you won't be deceiving me anytime soon.
We'll have to see.
Flips the other one over. The 8 of Swords, also inverted. This position does not point to romance between any two specific people, but rather the overall emotional potential and the romantic readiness surrounding the reader. What forces are at work in your life for this to happen, I wonder? The inverted meaning is to free oneself of restrictive thoughts, to get out of a mental rut, to begin thinking differently, to become empowered. Any of that ring true for you?
I can see why your friends grew tired of this game, although I'm quite entertained.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to stop? I don't have to keep going.
No, I said do your worst, and in fact, you are doing so.
Okay, that's interesting. Let's see, next card. Flips over the third one. 7 of Cups. multiple choices exist. There are many paths to take, and each may show promise. Imagination leads to options. Beware of what looks real, but isn't. Okay. Flips over to the next one. Oh, the King of Swords. Person of authority who is evenly judgmental. A decision without prejudice. The King of Swords is not swayed by petty disputes or favoritism. A clear thinking, the leader. Does this bode well with you?
That is a curious card, considering I don't believe I have a leader in my life. It is only me.
Maybe you're the leader you're looking for. Maybe
As
you
it
do.
has been.
Through lies, deceit, trying to gain a wrangle on these emotions. Maybe you don't have to look to others for guidance, just look to yourself.
To be fair, it's been that way for myself many years in all my life.
Well, our fifth card is the Wheel of Fortune. In turn of events, fate spins in new directions and fate takes the stage. Chance presents new opportunities for those who seize the day. Expect the unexpected and be open to it. Maybe things are coming your way and then in the next few days. Yeah,
Well, that might be a fun adventure. I appreciate the reading.
there's this final card here. Flips it over. The Five of Pentacles. And he just kind of stares at it. This card illustrates a loss which cannot be avoided. A financial shortfall or lagging performance. A physical ailment may slow progress. Stress, isolation, and worry are also indicated by this card.
It's mighty curious.
He kind of leans in. Do you trust the people you're with?
What a question for someone I only know their name.
I mean, all I have to go on are the readings in front of me, and power, deceit, transgression, needing leadership, and a possible loss coming down the way. I've had better readings.
She leans in a little closer to them to get real, like almost uncomfy close. And does it feel so lonely always peering into other people's futures?
You have no idea. I think that'll be all for tonight, my dear. Thank you for the indulgence.
She puts a gold in his hand. I don't take anything for free, so I appreciate your kindness. Forgive my bitter words. There's been a lot going on. And then she leans back into a recline.
Indeed there has. Good night.
Ramira.
Ramira. Kind of takes his cards, snaps his fingers, and back into his side pocket, and he opens the tent and goes inside.
Awesome. Yeah, she's gonna kind of shimmy back into that reclined statement, like kind of just hold on to that mace and then eventually probably fall asleep.
Okay. So the Ghostwood clan had offered to give watch, but Tarek, you wanted to take on one of those.
Yeah, I think kind of being sus of new people, he's kind of just like, oh yeah, I'll take a watch, yeah, and keep an eye on you all. Yeah.
Did you want to do first watch or third, fourth?
Yeah, I think probably like I guess probably like second watch, because probably he'd spend first watch kind of like setting up the tent with Farrell and just making sure everything's all set up during that time. But then yeah, he'll take the second watch.
Okay. So you go. First watch goes to the half orc ranger, who's like just sort of sitting on by the tree trunk where the nest is, where the hive is kind of dangling. And he's just kind of sitting there, just fire just sort of crackling still at this point. The swarm kind of giving this ever so low humming noise. And then you kind of hear the little goblin female just off the side of her mouth, "Would you shut them up, please? I'm trying to sleep." And then the half orc is like, all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Guys, can you just? I know it's. Yeah, I know. I just a little bit. Can you just? And you just hear the low buzzing, kind of going from a to a low, even lower register hum. He's like, "Thank you. That'd be very appreciated. Thank you." And just kind of puts his hands into his face, but time goes by, nothing occurs. And then we come to Tarek.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I guess I'll just motion to Farrell, just like, get some rest. I'm gonna go take a watch and keep an eye on our new friends. I feel like that would be a good idea.
Always the suspicious one, aren't you?
Always the careful one.
Suspicious, careful. They go hand in hand with you.
Perhaps you're right. I'll be back soon. Get some rest.
Okay. And she curls up.
Yeah,
Totally on Tarek's side of the tent.
Wow, yeah.
It's
like,
warm.
It's all mine now. Take the whole blanket. It's all mine.
It rolls into it.
Exactly.
It's fine. He'll just steal it back when he comes back from his watch.
Burrito.
Beware,
Yes,
John.
tiefling burrito. I need it.
all right, roll perception.
Okay. Ooh. Plus. Wait, no. Once again. +0. Don't know why I check. 17.
17.
I'm not used to having a 0 wisdom, man.
So you're around the fire. Again, the flames are kind of starting to hush down at this point. The embers crackling, smoke rising. You're just kind of looking around. Everyone's pretty low key. You're just kind of random, like sort of a rabbit kind of jumping in the snow behind you. You kind of look behind you for a second as it hops by. You just kind of sit there staring into the embers of the bonfire. And you're getting images of what you had just went through in that mountain cavern. The cold, the rock, the wind. Your memory kind of goes over to Farrell with her twin swords lit up. And that protectiveness that you have had over her this whole time. In that moment, you're kind of having these thoughts of, maybe I don't have to be so protective. Maybe, you know, I can start to just release a bit, and I don't have to just hold on too tight. Maybe things will be okay.
Yeah.
And as that happens, those flame swords, the flames start to crystallize and become cold. And all of a sudden, her body is frozen. Icicles dangling off of the tips of the swords.
Just to confirm, I am awake right now, right?
You are awake.
Okay.
You're not dreaming.
All right. Okay.
You're
This is
kind of
just this is just images in my mind, right?
These are images in your mind. You're just kind of daydreaming, thinking about this.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then this visage, you look down from looking up in the sky, thinking this, and you're just kind of like perturbed from a bit from that sudden jolt of the way this is going. Then she's suddenly frozen in place, and you kind of like shake your head a bit. Then you look forward, and on the frozen lake, sort of behind you, you see a silhouette of a tiefling that's standing there, frozen for a minute. And it's very hard. It's just like a silhouette. It's just dark shadow.
Okay, question then. Is it still a silhouette to me, even though I have devil sight? Because that's sus.
Yep. It's still silhouetted.
She's gonna kind of just like blink his eyes and just like look again. Is it still there?
It's gone.
Mind playing tricks. Just kind of just tries to just shake it off to say, yep, nope, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Trick of the light. It's fine.
What's that? As that little goblin
Doesn't say anything.
woman is just, all right, keep your secrets, and just kind of turns over.
Love it.
But with that, nothing interesting comes by.
All right. Yeah. Who will be next on the watch then? Who's on?
Next up would be Giles Montgomery. Just
As he appears, I'll just give him a nod. Just stand up to full height, stretch a little bit. If you need me, just gestures to the tent and just.
Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. And he has this kind of very smoky, soft-spoken voice. And as you kind of get close to him, you can see a red line around his throat. It's just this big scar that's taken over. And he kind of sits down by the log as you go over to your sleeping quarters with Farrell.
Yep.
What is everyone's passive perception again?
Oh no.
I don't like that question, Kevin.
You
I
know,
like it.
mine is mine's 10, so not me.
15.
Couldn't be me.
15.
17.
10.
Hey.
10.
17.
So none of you would really hear this, but Farrell and Tarek, Tarek, you switch positions with Giles.
Mm-hmm.
You start to like try to get comfy. You kind of wake Farrell up a little bit as you kind of sleep next to her.
Hey,
She can play.
I need some of the blanket too. Yeah, I know. It's just it's
But the burrito.
listen.
You're ruining it.
Listen, if you want to be a burrito, we can just burrito together, okay?
Fine.
Let me please.
Curls up.
Okay. Yeah.
Fair
Burrito.
life.
You two of
Burrito
you,
spoon.
the two of you trying to go to sleep, you start to hear the faint whispers of song coming from the bard as he sits there alone at night.
Hmm.
Do you want to listen to what he's singing?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait, at 15, I don't hear this either.
This is like really, really subtle. He's trying to be as
Okay.
quiet as he can be.
That's cool. That's cool. I just wanted to make sure.
Especially with his voice box that's already like really messed up.
Destroyed.
Amazing.
But for those of you who have really keen perception, passive perception, would be able to hear this strange music suddenly come about. So you start to hear this faint, sort of jaunty, almost pirate-like song coming through near the bonfire. And in his little whispered voice starts to sing a jaunt as it gets to the point. Well, she walked
Tarek and
by
Farrell
the
just
garden,
vibing.
gave him a kiss, but he had to stand still, just needing a piss. She rubbed her hand up, and where she dare, he almost relieved himself right there. And she backed up naughtily towards his peg. A little bit of pee was trickling down his leg. Was a bad time to give him a squeezer, 'cause he gushed down out like a water geyser. Oh, the piston god, it's a common custom. Time it well, and you need to best squeeze it in and hold on tight. It's gonna be a bloody long night. Oi, it's going to be a bloody long night. So, as he's just whispering that
I am.
in this sort of guttural, coughed up throat, you, Tarek, and Farrell are just kind of like going to lull to sleep, and then you suddenly just hear this raspy voice going, just singing this dirty little limerick to himself.
Jeez, I wish.
No,
I would tell him to stop, but I'm too comfy right now.
This sounds like something Fiend would listen to.
Yo, for real. I'm not there, but me, the player, said yo, for real.
Anyways, and she kind of snuggles back into the blankets and goes back to sleep. She's like, I'm just gonna put that out of my
I was on the other side of the fire going,
I'm at the fire. I've known.
Oh, right, you guys are by the fire. I thought you were farther off. No,
Ramira
yeah,
is
you
like,
would also
oh,
be able to hear
It's
that.
all good. Technically, I'm like there, but it's all good. It doesn't matter. She slept through
Ramira
it.
is trying to ignore it.
Yeah, she's like, yeah,
Fiend is off somewhere, sleeping somewhere. Yeah.
cuddled up with a kitty cat.
Trying to find two.
I think, trying to find two, and he probably froze to death.
Okay, I'll keep you safe.
That's how we lose. That's how we lose Fiend.
Yeah.
Not-
Just like
not
he's
any-
using water shape to make an igloo.
Oh my god.
There
That's
you go.
brilliant, actually. Good idea.
Oh my god. Cut to Toon and Fiend just building igloos together. Be like, no, we're not
Aw.
stacking it
Do
right.
you want to build a snowman? Come on, you can't delay.
The largest snowman
Yeah.
would be. Oh. You guys are gonna wake up to some crazy animated fucking monster snowman.
So the-
I
will
lost control of it.
I am
No, man, Frosty.
Quick, Fiend, fireball. It's the one thing. Do it.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
You named it, you idiot.
So after that,
Oh my god.
after a few hours go by, some of the clan members switch shifts, but the sun does start to rise up. The dark sky starts to become a light blue, going into 5, 6 in the morning. So for those of you kind of huddling behind the fire, at this point, your eyes just start to slowly open up as you just see what was the bonfire, just a wisp of smoke going into the dawn sky. Just a few crackles of the embers still going.
Well,
I mean,
guess
yeah,
we're-
Peril's gonna wake up and
yeah.
unsnuggle for where she is. And
Yeah, if it's the morning time, then I'm gonna shake out my coat and just unwild shape like civilized shape, I guess.
Civilized shape.
Society bound.
Society morph.
Society.
And head back towards the center of camp and start stoking the fire, and, like set it back up.
Yeah, I think that's also what Ramiro would be like in the process of doing. You just see her like lugging a log over or like pulling it. Like,
Girl pushes the tent flap aside, comes out, kind of stretches. Morning.
Good morning.
I just see a small igloo over in the corner, right here behind the. And there's already like smoke rising from the center of it.
Nice.
Is that Fiend?
Tara's just gonna step out and be like,
Fiend.
was that there before?
You just see the front of the igloo is like doored by his like tattered, ripped up clothing that he wore.
Oh my god.
What?
It's morning.
Oh, it is morning. Yes. Breakfast time.
I see you made yourself a home of sorts.
Yeah, it's temporary. Temporary home.
It's nice.
Why did you build
I
yourself a snow house?
Because
Because I was used to having a real house. Thanks for that.
I think it's fairly nice.
did you say fairly nice?
Fairly nice.
It's fairly
Why,
nice.
thank
Her seal of approval. That is fairly nice.
Fairly nice.
I have some halfling biscuits on the fire if anybody would like some.
I'm vegan, or I would partake.
With it. You intolerant. Halfling is just the name. It's kind of like French toast is not made out of. Anyways.
The French.
It's not made out of toast. Oh.
No.
It's made out of bread.
Oh, there's no
But I
halflings
don't-
in the
stupid.
biscuits.
No halflings in the biscuits.
I see.
Oh, that makes it better.
Right. Good.
Civilized.
As you guys are having this conversation, you kind of seeing coming from the other side of the forest, the half orc and the human female with all the white tattoos down their forearms, coming together with this big, long, sharp stick and a couple of deer carcasses dangling down from them. There's about 3 or 4 or so.
Oh.
Put them on the ground. This is about all we could get for the morning.
We can't have that. He's vegan.
It's okay. I brought my own. I'll be fine.
Amazing. The prop work.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
So I,
He'll take care of himself.
I have my own vegan meal.
That's why
I know.
you can just give our friend here the biscuits.
But just a quick question for you. How are you feeding all of them?
I assume they have provisions. They were traveling by the road. They should have brought
Yes,
some form of
I
ration.
assume so.
Huh?
We do. We have some
Yes.
rations, correct. We can
I
hide.
mean, there was a whole city that we raided for food. Water.
That's true.
All right,
Some
just
honey.
making sure. If you need any of our food, I mean, we're happy to dole it out. But
Much appreciated.
all right. Where's that goblin? Weird. Oh, jeez, and just goblin's just like, yeah. He's like, you're good at the ripping and the tearing and the eating. Just want to go take care of that. She's like, oh yeah, I got it. Just like takes
IT crowd meme.
the 3 carcasses and just like with little legs just starts dragging them over to a
The
spot
office.
behind the camp. And behind one of the tents, you just see a large hammer just lifting the air going, yeah. Like, seriously though, she's a little off a rocker, but you've never had tenderized deer meat before. Oh, mwah, it's the best.
I need to get me one of those.
She's a person.
The hammer.
Listen.
Well, she's a goblin, technically.
A goblin is still a person.
Goblins are people.
Goblins are people. What are you trying to insinuate here?
We don't have time to take a stand here like that right now.
No. Hold on a minute.
Right. And
We have to
Farrell's
do-
gonna go sit by the fire.
We have to do this good thing first, then we can handle that
I'm
good
going
thing.
to make coffee, probably.
Farrell's gonna sit by the fire and kind of because she hates the
Fiend takes
snow.
his. Fiend waddles over to Ramira.
Bottles.
And he waddles. He's in the snow. He's not that tall. He's like 5'9", 5'10". I imagine it's probably up to his
Tall.
knees. So he's waddling through the snow, shaking
Okay.
off his furs. And he has this like crystalline ice box. It's like an octagon almost, except 3D. So what is that? Like an orb with points. Clearly made out of ice. He water shaped it. It'll last an hour. And he just goes, for you.
She just kind of narrows her eyes at you. And to what do I owe such a lovely gift?
Call it proposal of a new start.
Okay. And so she still has not unnarrowed her eyes, but she very gingerly takes the box.
As she does that, he snaps and it just melts. And
Yes.
It was a prank.
Get pranked.
I was just
It's
messing
a
with-
social
It's full of bees. I
experiment.
stole them from the ranger.
Tarek's got a camera and everything. We got you.
it's actually my necklace.
You've been
This is
fine.
my bling. This is my bling. Anyway, you just see a piece of bark that was like probably spent hours of the night carving. That has the necklace that Ilya gave him lying across it, and he says, "I figured that if you're lacking someone in your life, you'll at least always have a piece of me with you."
I literally don't know what to say right now.
He then reaches down, picks up the coffee pot, pours himself some coffee, and goes and sits down across the other side of the fire.
Yeah, she's holding it. So it's like on a bark piece, basically, like hung
Yeah,
on to.
Like it's got a couple slits at the top where the chain is kind of like,
Yeah,
like-
like divoted
Like
into
a, like
it.
a bark display.
yeah,
Yeah, like a bark display. He went to Jared's.
thinking to himself, Ilya got it done a lot faster than I thought. I didn't know how to present it.
She holds it for a little while and then pulls it off and then puts it in her bag. And then just holds on to the bark for a little bit. And then eventually, after she's like played with it for a while, it splits in half. And then she puts the bark quickly away in her bag. And that's what she does as she wrings her fingers.
And the Fiend, did you see her like break the wood or anything, or you just kind of put your back towards them as you went over the fire? Didn't see any of it?
Yeah, I didn't really see any of it.
Okay.
Smart man.
So as the day is starting to become a bit more full, fire starting to go again. Slabs of meat from the deer carcasses that were taken are starting to be sort of spit roasted over the fire, start cooking. Smells really, really good. Esther appears from their tent with the hood still up and over. Frail old woman with a cane comes out of the tent. I take it we all slept well.
Splendidly.
It was quite fine. It was quite comfortable, actually.
It was warm.
It was. It was nice.
Farrell gets him and
Gives
goes
Farrell
gets
some
some coffee and brings Tarek a cup and then looks over his bean, sees he already has a cup, gets herself a cup of coffee, sits back down.
Apologies, Toon. I hope you didn't take it too personally that we didn't follow you on that scouting mission. We have a couple of little games and tests of our own, and now we know you can take care of yourself.
No offense taken. You would have a hard time keeping up with me when I take to the air at any rate.
Can confirm. That was actually really impressive.
Now, to the night at hand. These creatures that you came across, what were they?
They seemed unnatural. Creatures of undeath, infected with vampirism. Kobolds, for the most part, but then members of, and I motioned towards the wagons, that community as well, who were perhaps lost in the frozen wastes and somehow taken by this leader of theirs, who appears to be some monstrous humanoid, a gnoll, I'd think. Stranger to these lands. It's most disturbing.
Interesting. There are many dark things that lie beneath Icewind Dale. Vampiric, though, is unusual. Where were you all coming from again?
Wagon's community. It's not worth mentioning.
Indeed, not worth mentioning at all.
Not worth mentioning, my dear. I think it's plenty of things to mention if we are to trust each other.
If two people insist something is not worth mentioning, quite often that is a thing worth mentioning.
Yes, not a very great tactic on your part, but...
What about 3? I would say it's also not worth mentioning.
My God.
This is
That
definitely
make a difference.
in the
They're all
realm of
being
things
called.
worth mentioning.
Oh my God. More of, there are some very bitter memories left there that they'd rather not discuss.
Discussing is fine with me. I just think that a town that was created 6 months ago and destroyed in 6 months no longer.
Was
Really
a
a
very
thing.
prosperous town. We'll just go with that for now.
No, I think it was prosperous. It was just
Fiend.
poorly managed.
Just Fiend.
Yes.
You were the manager.
I was under. There was an elder
You were
brain
the manager. If it was poorly managed, that's your fault.
being taken mind controlled, and it's
Fiend.
not,
Fiend.
it's not a great
We're
experience.
just going to move
Most
past
part.
this, okay? Well, we can talk about this particular subject a little later.
So the community there dissolved. And so you are transient with this group of people and they are beholden to you? Is that the way
For
things
now.
are?
It's as though a kindergarten burned down and the teacher had to bring her students to a new place to live.
Ah, I see. Well, that is your charge, and you are honor bound to fulfill it. So, you have a destination in mind, correct?
10 towns.
Very well. Yeah, seems that these refugees are in dire need of your assistance, and I do have many concerns about this vampiric threat. They did seem to be trying to abduct these people, and again, motioning back to the caravans. I'd be willing to assist you in transporting them to safety.
Would you now? What cost would you be requiring for this?
There is no cost. You are children of chaos. Clearly, you cannot manage things on your own, and it might do well to have one of a more balanced nature amongst you.
Rude.
I think we've done quite well so far.
Mr. Fiend scratches his chin a little bit, kind of rolls his eyes and thinks on it, and goes, no, I think he's actually quite right.
I would like to second
out
Mr.
of
Fiend.
your mind?
What?
Who are you? She turns to Fiend like, what is... Anyways, that's not the point.
I also would like to
People
second
have
Fiend.
died. Things have died. This city has fallen.
We've almost
was
died, gesturing to us.
Almost, but we didn't die, so
I
I
wake
take
up
it as a
every
win.
morning not knowing if Tarek is going to be strangling me in my sleep. I think quite certainly a more
Anyone
balanced
gets
perspective.
strangled
I
in their sleep
consider
with me.
Yeah, but he has strangled me twice.
That's fair. Okay,
Mhm.
continue. She sits back, drinks her coffee.
So, particularly on the days where I don't have spell slots remaining to defend myself. So, a balanced perspective would be fantastic in this particular point of time.
Well then, coming to you with this new perspective, the way I see it, there are two options laid before us. We may attempt to curry our charge to this next town without eliminating the threat, hoping to evade them, or we may eke out this threat, confront that head on, and ensure the safety of these people.
I like the more covert option.
Here I go killing.
I mean, that is true. You could choose to avoid these creatures, but from what I know, when vampires start spawning, it's a weed. You need to take it out fast before it spreads across all these lands.
Well, I believe our friends did tell me of one particular vampire that we forgot to swat on the way out. I think I'm pretty familiar with it.
Wait,
What?
which vampire do you speak of?
Hyena-ish gnoll with massive fangs.
And earlier you mentioned an elder brain.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
He did that.
Yep. We did do that.
But the Elder Brain's dead. That one we did not
The
forget
other brain
to
is
swap.
dead. This is correct. We watched it die.
Draenith. And the Githyanki comes out of their tent, putting on their robes and winter coat. Yes? Do you know of anything about an elder brain in these parts? The Githyanki kind of looks over. Only rumors. Is your connection to them still hold true, or is it completely severed? Well, with our sessions, I haven't heard any voices in quite some time, but every now and again, hear words, whispers. What was the last thing that you heard again? He just kind of looks out at all of you. It's okay, you can speak up. We're all friends here now. It's fine. Githyanki looks over at all of you. What was that? I couldn't quite hear that. And he kind of Rhaenyra. Interesting. Can you tell us any more about this elder brain? Who, what was it? Why was it in Icewind Dale?
It was trying to take over Wagon's community, but it is destroyed. I destroyed it myself. I delivered the killing blow. That thing's gone.
If there's something we know, though, Tarek, is anything ever actually gone?
Kev, just to clarify, the person was talking about Rhaenyra having more information, or
The voice she alluded to, like, are you still hearing voices? Have they stopped? He's like, every now and again. He was like, what was the last thing, alluding to they have sessions together?
Oh, okay.
And the last thing that he remembers hearing is Rhaenyra.
Fantastic. Okay, I just want to make sure I understood that properly. So at this point, Rhaenyra's just staring daggers at the Githyanki because she's like, great, you piece of shit.
You sly bitch.
Tarek killed the brain, and I burned its corpse. It would make sense that you heard Rhaenyra's name, considering we began that struggle with Rhaenyra and its clutches, along with another member of Wagon's community.
Drain is here quite some time ago. Used to, well, let's just say he worked a great deal to get out of their midst. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but his kind come from Mind Flare communities. I hope that won't be a problem for all of you.
No, but it's making more and more sense after we had our nice little chat last night.
Yes.
Sometimes Draenith hears things still connected to the hive mind of these flares. They are the brains of the battery of those operations.
Then Draenith should use some courtesy and ask before prying.
Draenith, and it, like I said, she kind of just looks at Draenith, and he kind of like looks down a bit shamefully. He's like, I didn't mean to. Sometimes they just...
A gift for foretelling is hard to control. I'm sure he meant no offense if he peered into any future or past of yours.
The future
Yeah.
is not the problem, Toon. It's the past I'm more concerned about.
Well, you may guard your secrets as tightly as you wish, but these are dire times and circumstances. Lives are on the line. Our privacy is not of the utmost importance.
And she just kind of looks at all of you. Once you bring these people to 10 towns, where was it that you were going after that?
I was headed south.
Well, Tarek, I do believe we have a date in the halls of the Allfather.
I was gonna say it looks too Tarek.
Do we really want to be sharing such information?
Who cares? If they're enemies, they will die. If they're not enemies, we will be friends.
Ha!
She just kind of starts laughing to herself.
You might as
Well, once we have taken these people to 10 towns, we have a meeting in Asgard for the funeral of Thor.
Asgard.
The Lord of Thunder has fallen. That is ill tiding.
Tarek's gonna just summon the hammer to his hand. I once wielded this, and I gave it back to him. But when I called for it, it came back. Farrell saw a vision herself. I heard word.
He is fallen.
And I believe what I'm told.
And she kind of scuttles over to the hammer. I never thought I'd see the day.
Keeps a tight grip on it.
It's not like she could wield it.
I know.
You know.
And she...
Yes, please, hold it.
Goes over to you, Asgard, eh? Quite a bunch of interdimensional transporting. How are you fixating on doing that?
I know some people.
In 10 towns.
No, in Asgard.
I think we should have led with we've been there before.
We have been there before, yes.
They're massive flying celestial chickens.
They do fly.
They're
No,
bombs.
The little goblin female that's kind of coming up from behind the tent with these mashed up pieces of meat, just like, what, chickens? And it's just like putting them over the fire.
Jesus.
Don't know if
We
can
take her
handle
with
them.
us. We have to take her with us.
No.
I thought you wanted a hammer.
I do, but now I know that I can't wield that thing. She has to do it.
Well, if you've already got the route to Asgard, I guess you won't need any help from us then. And just kind of starts to turn around.
And you can offer such a thing?
Boy, we haven't really been quite forthright about what we are doing, have we now? And just kind of looks at everyone, just is like, no,
Not
they haven't
at
asked.
all.
They haven't asked.
They haven't asked.
And what are you doing here?
Are you familiar with the Netherese people? It's an ancient
No.
story, and not too many people have heard it.
Can't say that I have.
Well, there once was an empire that spanned many, many miles, countries, cities, thousands of years ago, known as the Nethril Empire. It was an enclave of floating cities, spanned for miles, and it contained some of the most powerful magic users of all time. Inventing their own spells, their own arcane devices to further their plots and their power. Even items that was able to make entire cities float up in the sky, they all came up with it. But as many inventors do, they flew too close to the sun. Thought they could make their own version of the weave.
Hmm.
And in doing so, met their own demise. The cities fell, peppering throughout all of Faerun. I have a vested interest in these ancient sites. We are on our way to head to one, the Regated Glacier. Now, these wizards, these magical, cultured people, they had access to many, many incredibly powerful inventions, experimented with all types of creatures, travel. Even some say they have a deep connection to what birthed the Mindflayers at one point. But in these ruins, there could be ways of traveling interdimensionally. But you already got your transporter in order. Can't say that you would need us for that.
I have some need of something like that. I'll say this much.
And
We have how many days? What is this? 12 days remaining.
12 days.
12 days remaining
I believe,
before the
yes.
funeral.
Tell me you're
11
not
now,
thinking what I
I
think
think.
you're thinking.
I suggest we get the people to 10 towns. And then
Yes.
I suggest we help them on their journey in exchange for half of what we find.
You think there would be something of interest for you there, Fiend?
Yes, I do.
Like what?
Like the way to Reynard.
Do we really have to fight a Feylord fiend?
Yes. You
Do
don't
we?
have to. I'm going to
No.
kill him.
Fiend?
You know we have to go with you if you go.
But we have Thor's funeral to take care of first, of course.
Can we?
What do you
circle back
say?
to-
Oh,
I'm not too keen on going to the Feywild, Fiend. You
it's
know this
very
is a
painful.
trap.
Trap. What do you say about traps, Toon? Toon is a great saying on traps.
Well, the Feywild is in its essence a place of chaos. It's likely you would thrive there.
Oh my god.
That said,
How dare you?
it is also not a place one can travel lightly and unprepared. If you are heading into these perils, I do wish to accompany you. This connection that you hold to the old gods is also of interest to me.
I feel like we already have a second boat.
You do. You have my backing.
It is a large backing.
Huh.
There are, like I said, other scattered ruins about Faerun. Should you want to come visit us again in the site that we are going to, could try to arrange such a thing. We also know of somebody very, very skilled in knowledge and lore and myths in 10 towns as well that might be able to point you in a direction of one that could
And
benefit.
who might that be?
His name is Samuel Kennison. Down in the town of Brendanshire. He's an old ex-expositor from the continent of Wildmount.
What'd you say his name was? Samuel
Kennison.
Farrell's gonna shrug.
And he's in 10 towns?
If you're headed
Yeah.
into Feywild, as long as we take care of what we've already agreed to first.
Right. I do think we have priorities. I just wish to have the key to enter the domain of that shitbag whenever I so choose to.
Ramir just sighs real loud, super loud.
Fine.
Suppose there's no
I've-
stopping you if you wish to partake.
Can we talk
such an
about
endeavor.
this more once we've dropped off the hundreds of people we have? As she like gestures wildly. to
Okay,
the larger people.
All right. We take care of this. We take care of the funeral, and then we'll come back to the conversation of Feywild. If we happen to come across something that will allow us into the Feywild, we will note that and come back after Asgard. Is that fair?
Sure.
You
Absolutely.
can't abandon us, Fiend.
No, of course not. I need my friends to kill Reynard. I'll make minxes for everyone.
Fine.
Or scarf if you prefer.
Maybe a vest. Like.
See, you're getting it. I personally am planning a unique pair of underwear.
Ramir is just like massaging her temples at this point.
Asgard. Then we will come back to the Feywild.
Yes, we have too many things on our plate at the moment. I'd rather clear some things off first.
But this is not a no. Because you know where you go, we have to go with you.
You
I've
do?
only ever heard that mothers were great at maybes. I wouldn't know. I didn't have a mom.
Join the club.
This vampire, no. Kill him, yes? Is this
Yes.
what our plan is now?
I believe that would be in our best interest when it comes to both our task to carry these folks to safety and also rid the land of that scourge.
Mhm.
Not a big fan. of that.
If you go out into the wilds again, no doubt they will find you.
Mhm.
One of the key objectives of the vampires is to keep their community growing.
We seem to attract trouble as is.
So we
It
find
wasn't the
the
worst thing we faced.
root, we rip it out, looks a fiend, and we burn it.
There's an easy solution here then. If we seek them and their leader, we can travel out with what might look like our caravan, but not bring it with us. Tariq, you are of an arcane sort, and you as well, Mance. Have you the power of illusion at your behest?
Minorly speaking, not at quite of the level in which I think would take. What kind of illusion are you looking for?
I was hoping something more grandiose to put up the
Like
facade of our
fantastic.
caravan.
Unfortunately, I'm not a wizard, so I can't learn new spells as willy-nilly as them. But what we can do what we can do is scope and scout before we go out. Write that down. He turns to the elf with the slash on his throat.
Right. Okay.
That was a much better rhyme than you were performing last night.
Oh,
Pharaoh kind of giggles. I mean, I almost thought you would have joined in, Fiend.
Ha! Giles and his shanties. Shake my head.
If you were to scout as an eagle and find a swarm of sorts of vampires, maybe we can determine where they're coming from, skip the swarm concept, and go directly to the anthill.
That is a fair point. Though it's quite likely to evade the sun that is their bane, they are mostly underground. However, I will take up this task. I can scout by the skies.
Is there any crack in the ground, like a crevice or a cave that's known around here by name?
Just talking to Griffin. So as far as like any cracks in the ground, not anything of ill repute. There's a lot of sort of cave systems and things off into the mountainsides along this kind of snowy tundra that you're going along.
Familiar with, yeah?
Yeah.
There's a network of caves and subterranean passageways honeycombed beneath our feet. I'm afraid that they could be almost anywhere.
And as you're kind of saying this, Esther pipes up. So you are choosing to mount a defense against these dark creatures?
We're not really ones to sit back and do nothing.
I think I owe you all that much.
Yes.
If your true wish is to rid these lands of these fiends, that's something that we can get behind.
No, the fiend is on our side. But the vampire...
What? I thought...
He gets it.
Fiend... Oh,
That was funny. That was a
Okay.
good joke. I like that. That was good.
fiend...
The wise man.
Right. God, new names.
Tieflings.
No.
No doubt they will try to swarm you again, as most vampiric creatures do. Traveling these lands as long as I have, I do know of a spot that could be of some aid to you. It's a few hours' ride, but there is one area where some minerals from the ground has erupted through the snow, making a kind of protective semicircle. Most people use this for rituals, other arcane uses, but if you're looking to mount off a defense and have something at your back, this might be able to help.
Fantastic. What say you all? Kill some bad guys, kill some bad guys, kill some bad guys, kill some bad guys.
we've got to get them home somehow.
We should clear the path before we take it.
Yes. I suppose we're all in favor then.
We're going on a burning. Yes.
Well, good luck to you all. May the odds be ever in your favor. Should you need anything from us, let us know.
I'm sorry, what is this? What is this? I don't.
It's a woke thing.
It's a
All of these woke
Got you,
things.
John.
Fiend, you keep making all of these woke things. Why can't you make actual jokes like Toon here? He knows what's funny.
Ha! Thank you.
My apologies. I'll try to be more like Toon in the future.
And as Esther kind of goes back into her tent, now is the time for you to devise what you'd like to do. Clearly, you've kind of etched out the choice of following them to this ancient site. You're choosing to continue onward, finish what you planned from the start.
Well,
I
from
think
my
that's-
understanding, the clan is willing to protect these travelers. In the meantime, while we can address the threat of these vampires. I would say we should steal our hearts in preparation, but silver seems more appropriate. finding this place, this backing, it would be good for us to go there while the sun is still high in the sky, that we can get a lay of the land, perhaps devise traps or some sort of method to work against the vampires. I do think that illusion magic, if they are of a weaker cast of vampire, could be used to great effect here in baiting them into some unfavorable scenario.
I
What are your
agree.
thoughts?
That sounds like a good plan.
Wonderful.
Wait for them to retreat and then follow them back. Maybe they'll lead us to where we wish to go.
I believe I could help with the retreating part.
Okay.
Sounds like we have a plan.
I'm agreed.
So as the rest of you start to gather your things to keep the rest of the Wagon's community convoy here as you scout out ahead to this location, see what you can preemptively devise before this final standoff with these vampiric creatures. Yeah, Ramira?
When there is a moment of time, Ramir is going to snag Fiend.
Okay.
I don't know when that's best, but...
You can just have, like, you guys are kind of gathering your things, talking to each
Yeah.
other, telling the convoy about what's going on. Everyone's kind of doing their own little task at the moment.
Can we put Iliad in charge, please? Just
Yeah, genuine.
watching them over, please. Okay, Farrell's gonna go tell Iliad that they're now in charge.
Incredible.
As
and
you
then come back.
as you say that,
Mhm.
you go over to Iliad. You know, we're going to be doing something that's a bit deadly. Why don't you stay here and just look at the convoy? Like, oh dear, come on! I don't want to stay behind.
I
This is
know,
so
Iliad. I'm
boring."
sorry. Oh, at least you don't have to deal with Fiend's antics.
Look, okay, I know I've been a bit on the merchants for a while, and I know
Farrell
Look,
reaches
last
up and
night-
pats her.
I'm gonna
just
marry
getting
that woman.
just getting frustrated. Like, look, last night you all saved my life. It wasn't.
If I recall correctly, you also helped save ours.
Well, yes, I mean, tit for tat and all that, but I can't just stay by the sidelines. If you're going after these creatures, these dark entities, I want to be a part of making sure these people will be safe. If you need me on the battlefield, I will be there. Let the Ghost Clan look after these people. Put someone else in charge, whatever that stupid half-orc woman was that caused all this craziness and just like looks over.
God, Karen.
Karok.
Karok the half-orc. God.
It's
Amazing.
been some time since I've been in a hard fight, but trust me, my instincts will come back to me. I want to be of use.
I got your boomsticks.
You know, if something happens to you, there's not much we
Something
can
could
do.
hap-
about it.
Something can happen to all of us at any time, at any point. At least I get to say when it happens.
I can honor that.
Yes. I'm
God.
with it.
Honorable.
I mean, I personally would not want to face off against you. I can't imagine what a group of these vampiric things would do against you.
You haven't even seen it. She can turn invisible.
I can't stop you, so
Thank you. Trust me, you will not regret it.
honestly, I
Hope
fear
not.
you as she walks away.
So with that,
I believe Ramirez stole Fiend.
Yeah, I'm gonna find an empty tent because I feel like that's the easiest / secluded place to go.
Yeah.
In very few words, but she's just gonna grab his coat sleeve like she typically does and just starts walking.
What would you like to say to me now? What have I done wrong?
She doesn't say anything until they get into the tent, and she completely morphs down into her changeling form. And she pulls out the necklace. What are you doing? What is this?
In most cultures, people would call it a present. In our particular situation, I assumed it may help you find a meaning behind the Frostbreakers and your presence here. That it is not just a temporary one, but it's something of a necessity for us to always have you around. I understand that you don't take it very well when people try to solidify themselves in your life and break the expectations you currently have for them. But that's what it is to be part of a team, a family, a group of friends. So as much as I try to push you all away and you still stand here next to me, I will do the same for you.
Where is all of this kindness coming from, Fiend?
I don't think it's kindness. I think it's personality. It was always there. It was just never worth giving.
You are the most maddening person I have ever met.
Maddeningly unhelpful, yes. I can't figure everything out for you, but I can make it more difficult.
You do that already.
Yes. And when you come to terms with the answer you find yourself, it will mean all the much more for the struggles you've gone through to find it.
You act like you know so much, Fiend. Making assumptions.
I don't really know anything.
And she kind of just like morphs back into Ramira in a huff. I don't understand you. You're frankly one of the worst people I know.
I know.
You're gonna get me killed.
It's a feeling most people share about me, yes.
And then she's going... Oh, go ahead.
Would you like to die together?
She puts the necklace in his hands and then turns around reluctantly and pulls her back. Put it on.
The clasp isn't working. It's very small.
Maybe
I just cut my nails last night.
Maybe if you weren't such a fool, it would work faster.
I got it. There we are.
She just puts a finger on your chest. Ugh, you're lucky I like you. And then kind of like shoves off and walks out of the tent.
I'll need to find a replacement horn. Hopefully that vampire's tooth is large enough.
She's gonna like, I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear that.
Most people do. He shuffles behind her.
That's it.
All right. So after that exchange, gathering your things, you begin to say goodbye to the Ghostwood clan, reassure the people of Wagon's community, like, to stay here for a minute. We're going to do some scouting, some reconnaissance. Make your way out from the forested area. Time goes on. Toon, do you fly into a bird form to kind of survey the top of the area?
Yes. So I'll turn back into that eagle form and then fly up high and try to get a better perspective of the surrounding area. And I assume that I was informed where this mineral deposit was, what the mineral was, and like the directionality. Yeah, so this is a site that you came across before when coming with them, kind of coming from 10 towns over here. Yeah. The mineral is just like a quartz. It's just like an underground earthy mineral that's just kind of yeah. That's coming out of, hey, clip that. That's coming out of the ground in these big, jagged, like Krypton-looking pieces.
that kind of forms this kind of half circle horseshoe. So anyone who's like, doing a ritual, it's a great place because it just has like a lot of energy from the earth kind of exuding out of it. But also if you're mounting an attack, you've got like the back and your sides kind of covered. So nothing can really like to swarm you would be a lot harder. But going down in that general direction where it is, again, coming out of the forest, it's snowing pretty lightly. There's not any harsh winds going on. The sun's up high. Some clouds, like partly cloudy, trudging through the snow, going on for a couple hours. You start to come down sort of a main traveling path. And again, there's just kind of mountains in the background, but the sunshine shining off of the white snow. It's kind of hard to look at sometimes, but you just kind of keep on going. And eventually you come across...
Can I have a conversation with Ramira while we're traveling?
Sure.
Okay. So, Farrell's gonna kind of fall back a couple of steps for walking with Tarek in the snow. And she's gonna get a look on her face. And she looks over and be like, "What did you think about Jeanette?"
And you see a knowing glance come over her face. Oh, Jeanette? She was the worst.
Oh God, I hated her.
No one liked her.
God. Ugh.
None of the clients liked her as much as she liked to think either.
None of the clients liked her. Like, they used to complain to me all the time about her.
And she definitely overcharged.
100%. I don't know how she still had clients when she was overcharging so much.
What are they talking about, Toon?
This is not quiet.
I'm a bird.
I'm a bird.
I'm so high right now.
I love the reaction. I'm a bird.
And I'm double checking. I'm 90% sure that I can't speak while I'm in wild shape. I would have loved to be a nice talkative lynx the other night, like the Cheshire cat, and I'd love to be a nice
that would have been
chatty
amazing.
bird right now, like a Pollywonka cracker parrot. But I'm pretty sure I am just a bird with the vocal cords of a bird. So
Farrell's gonna struggle a little bit. At one point, I'm pretty sure she stole one of my courses. Like, do you remember this? Like, girls used to complain all the time that she used to take some of their stuff all the time.
Tarek, we didn't have a brothel in Wagon's community. What are they talking about?
I do not know. I'm not going to intrude, though. They seem quite happy.
Would we
Perhaps
hear
I'll
you
ask
guys
about it.
saying this?
No, we're talking quietly. You guys
we're
are
just
talking
like whispering to each other because we're concerned.
You can say something about
Yeah.
it. That's
You can say so.
Should we intrude? I don't know. Is this the right time to intrude? I feel it would be quite rude.
I'm just going to follow your footsteps on this one.
Farrell's gonna look at Ramira. I think they're talking about us.
They're not very subtle.
Do you say that loudly?
Oh yeah,
I said it.
Yeah, we're not being like...
We're
Fine.
not being quiet.
Eric turns around. It's like, okay, what is happening here?
We used to work together.
Sorry?
What?
We used to work together?
Yeah.
I remembered
I'm
last...
sorry.
last night. I remember.
You've met Ramira before.
Oh, hold on.
You never
Farrell
mentioned
turns-
this.
She puts up a finger. Hold on. She turns to Ramira. I'm Farrell.
Yes, that makes sense. I knew you as Lilith before.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to
What?
confuse you.
We used to work together at the Bodice.
Correct.
It was a nice
Yeah,
place.
it was
except
the
for
Bodice.
Jeanette. Jeanette was
Jeanette was the absolute worst.
horrible,
Hold-
absolute
Where? What?
The
How
Bodice.
long ago?
hag of a person.
Oh. It's
Jeanette
been a
was my
while.
mother's name.
It's been a while.
You said you didn't have a mother fiend.
She
That
was
is
a
awesome.
prostitute.
Oh, wait. Hold.
Do you have issues with brothel
No,
workers?
I
What's
am
wrong
just
with brothel girls?
nothing. I
Derek,
am just
What's
confused.
wrong with brothel workers?
I never said there was anything wrong with it. I am
Farrell's
just-
gonna look to
this is
Ramira.
something you've never mentioned before.
Farrell's gonna look to Ramira. The brothel was a good place to work, though.
The Bodice specifically, though, was the nicer ones of which I've been to, but still.
I wouldn't know. I've never been to one.
By the way, thank you for remembering what kind of corset I wear.
I never forget any measurements. You know I kept the books.
She kind of like Farrell kind of like smooths down her corset. You used to pick out the best clothing for me.
Well, I'd hope so. It was part of my job, so
I know it was, but I still appreciate it.
one never forgets. Anyways,
And how has this knowledge only just come to light? I am confused. I mean, I know Ramira's memories are quite fuzzy, but Farrell, you never mentioned anything about knowing Ramira?
Well, actually, I only realized this yesterday. Well, I kind of was a little suspicious when she handed me the corset and made the comment about knowing what I wore, which kind of got the gears turning. But
we only knew each other in passing, to be fair, just hellos and goodbyes mostly.
Mostly, I mean,
in that line of work, you don't necessarily increase your friends. I mean, we know the girls, but...
Oh, the girls were great. Mine is Jeanette. God.
Jeanette, I'm surprised they didn't kick her out sooner.
I was very glad when they did, though. Wasn't she trying... Who was that you were involved with? Didn't she try encroaching on that?
Ren?
Yes, him.
Oh, Ren was always my favorite. He wouldn't go with Jeanette on any kind of day.
Tune can turn me how to turn into a bird.
Great. I'm just so above this conversation right now.
Quite literally.
And Ramira's gonna kind of like keep chitter-chattering with Farrell as they keep walking, and they go on to different topics as well, but they start talking about some of the girls that they worked with, and they're like, oh, those guys are...
Eric will just quietly listen. He's not like purposely trying to listen, but he'll just hear it and just be like, this is so confusing.
As this happens,
Okay.
flying over ahead of you, Toon as this eagle, the rest of you having this chit-chatter. Toon, you suddenly start to see along this more traveled path 3 or 4 wagons that have been toppled over, and a couple of horses that are kind of ripped to shreds, a couple of bodies that are just face planted in the dirt. Almost
Okay.
like a equivalent to like a car crash took place.
Oh.
All right. So do you want me to roll for like a secondary perspective or perception check right now to see if like spotting for movement or anything like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be a 18.
18. Looking overhead, surveying around, can't seem to see any other creatures or any kind of...
No signs of life?
No signs of life.
Okay. Then I'm going to descend to the party who are chit-chatting and walking below, and come down, exit Wild Shape, and inform them. Companions, ahead, ruined caravans, ravaged horses and bodies lying in the snow.
Unfortunate.
Do they have any symbols that you could see? Anything that might be recognizable? Or perhaps we might have to get closer for that. Perhaps the wagon had symbols. Or...
We may have to sift through the wreckage. Did not appear to be any movement or life in that area.
It seemed fresh.
But prepare yourselves. Right? And then with that, I'm going to start walking up there on foot in my Luxodon form.
All right. So if you guys want to go over to the other part of Roll20, we got that map there too.
Ooh.
Kind of further down.
There are
from where
bodies.
You guys are.
Bodies. Oh, there we go.
Bodies.
Oh, and there's kindling for fire.
Yeah, I was like,
Wow.
in my brain, I'm like, are these the 3 caravans that Fiend blew up?
Why does everything I destroy?
I don't
find
know
it
that.
somewhere else?
Oh
They
my
just
God.
dragged them into the middle of nowhere and left
I'm
them
telling
here.
you, one of these days you're gonna banish something and it's gonna go over the Phaelite.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's correct.
Well, it's gonna happen today.
Let's go. Let's throw some of these zombie kobolds at Phalai.
Vampire.
Not like they're in the middle
Twice
of
as
combat.
Okay, so coming upon these ruined caravans and these bodies lying in the snow, at this point I would sort of like call out to see if there's anybody hiding inside one of them or like alive. Like I would make our presence known, especially because I'm at the front of the group. I'm not worried about somebody getting like ganked real quick. So I would just like in my sonorous Luxodon voice, like, "Hail! Tragedy has befallen this encampment, but are there any of you still alive or injured?" And sort of like wait for a response.
Make a investigation check.
Cool. Rolled an 18, and I get to add a very impressive 0 to that.
We love those zeros here.
So you go over further down ahead of everyone, shout that out, and you kind of just listen intently, and you can hear just some almost like a whiny sort of breathing coming from the middle the caravan there. It's like
Don't like that.
Okay.
I don't like this.
So I'm going to draw their attention to that, and I assume that they can hear it too if I point it out.
I have
yeah.
passive perception of 17. Let's go.
Nice. But there's no vocalized response. They don't say anything.
You can just
Alright.
hear this faint sort of whimpered breathing in and out.
Okay.
Farrell's gonna flip her flame blade out, just in case.
It could just be a child after all.
Then I won't hit it, will I?
Oh, I was going to say perhaps I should find any of the survivors.
Would be a good idea.
Farrell's keeping her flame blade out.
I'm
Kev,
gonna.
could you make our characters movable?
Oh, are they not? I thought they were.
There you go.
Oh, some of them are and some of them
Ah.
aren't. Weird. Okay.
There we go.
I see how it is.
I'm gonna slowly approach this.
Wreck.
Okay, you've got the immovable rod, and that's why you can't move.
Yeah.
I think you all
fucking-
should be able to move it.
Is that what she calls it?
Oh, my
God.
god!
I just thought Tarek left his hammer on my foot.
Wow.
I mean, I
Um,
can't move it. Sorry.
so with y'all looking at this sort of wreckage here, Ramira, you're going to go look at sort of the bodies on the ground.
Yeah, probably the general direction that Toon was pointing to. So she'll kind of just very cautiously creep over to see if there's anything.
Okay. So for the bodies first, make an investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be using D&D Beyond's rolls because
Hey!
that seems to be better for me. 15.
Then my own dice rolls.
Then my own dice rolls. 15.
15. So you go and inspect these bodies, and it is pretty brutal looking. Like the horse insides have been kind of ripped out from the abdomen out. There's like the bodies left over are a mix between adults and a couple of kids. It looks like a family was kind of traveling through this part.
Yikes.
And you see kind of a couple bones are broken. You look over at their necks, and there are big old puncture wounds
Yoinks.
in a bunch of them. And you also notice kind of in this region here where that stomach of that horse had seemingly kind of been ripped inside out, there is a blood trail that seems odd. Like this huge sort of path of blood is kind of coming from out of it and then starts like winding away and then just kind of vanishes. Like the trail doesn't continue on.
Like as if something was dragged or as if something crawled.
15. It looks like almost both. Like something was
Yeah.
dragged out of it, crawling its way out, but dragging something behind.
Okay.
Jeez.
I relay kind of the basics. It looks like a family might have been taken over by the vampires. I'm not sure what that trail of blood is supposed to be. Do I hear where that whimpering is coming from?
Yeah, getting close to that central wagon, you'd be able to
Central
hear it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm gonna gently go. All right, I'm friendly as she like tries to open the back of the wagon carefully. I'm assuming that's where like the sound is coming from. So she's gonna kind of like.
Yeah, well, Toon was on his way there while you were
Yeah.
going to the bodies over there.
Okay.
Ben?
Do these look like the wagons from Wagons community?
These ones don't.
Do not. Okay.
Yeah. This is a family I didn't kill.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
Is that an achievement?
Yes.
Like,
In our
Xbox
books,
puts
yeah.
up the rare achievement and shit. It's like 60, Xbox points.
Yeah.
Not your fault.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Okay.
Farrell's
Yikes.
gonna like kind of motion at Toon to go around one way and her go around the other way of this wagon.
Okay.
All right.
So wherever you point, I'll direct my character there. Did you want me around the back side of it,
Yeah,
or?
if you want to go, yeah,
Yeah.
she'll go around the other side.
So then I will, get over here.
Yep.
Basically in the bush.
The mighty bush.
Yeah.
All right, so you go into the wagon and you're gonna open the two doors from the back.
Me or Farrell?
Ramira opened
yeah,
them.
who
Ramira,
wants to
I
open?
think.
Sorry,
You're
Mia
open.
Farrell.
Ramira opens the thing. We're just back up.
I'm
So you two are back up and Ramira's gonna open the doors.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to not just be like, aha,
Farrell's got
I'm gonna
flame
try to
blade
like
at the ready.
open one door. I don't want to be like, come get me if you're evil.
Flame
Yeah.
blade at the ready.
It
So
is still sunny out, yes?
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's basically, she'll be like, I'm friendly, opens door halfway still, so she doesn't like open herself up to the onslaught of it.
wakey, here's the sun.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you gingerly open up the back door of this wagon. Hello, and then just like with the light kind of peering in to sort of one corner of this back compartment, the person inside just goes and just kind of curls to the back
okay.
corner.
It's okay. I'm here to help you.
Help? How are you going to help? How is anyone going to be able to help? There's no help coming. This is it for us. We're not going to be able to help anybody.
No, it's okay. Hey, it's okay. And I'm Ramira, and I'm a cleric, and I'm here to help. I know that you must be in a lot of shock. She's gonna pick up a rock and cast light on it, the cantrip light on it, so that it glows. This might make you feel a bit better, keeps the darkness away.
As
And
you
she's
like
gonna-
shine that bright light in the compartment, she goes,
Okay. Not a fan of light. Not a fan of light. Are you okay?
You see this male teenager who's got kind of a commoner's clothes. It's kind of ripped and been torn at, wearing like barely any winter gear on. Skin looks pretty pale, shaved head, young looking, obviously. Looks like very skinny. Like you can kind of see like the ribs kind of protruding out of the torso, and is just holding.
She's gonna slowly unzip her coat. I'm going to take off my coat and give it to you. Okay, that's what we're doing. And so she's gonna like very gently take it off and then very slowly slide it with the little light on it and slowly push it forward and then step back.
Reaches over and just grabs it.
What's your name? I'm Ramira. Okay. What is your name?
Simon.
Simon. That's a good name.
What do you want?
That's a complicated answer, but we're here to take care of a nasty problem.
Nasty problem.
Mm-hmm.
The creatures?
Yes.
Blood?
We want to stop them from hurting anyone else.
The blood was moving. The blood was moving. The blood was moving. And just starts like rock back and forth.
I'm going to come in, Simon. Okay, I'm gonna come in here with you. All right?
Okay. If I hear that, I'm gonna caution her against doing that outright.
Yeah.
Even just I'm waiting at the other side of this caravan, but if she's like, I'm coming in, I'm gonna just tell her, Priestess, no.
As soon as you go into
Halfway there.
Here we go.
I need you to make a dexterity check, Ramira.
Oh no, you know I'm real good at those.
Priestess, why?
Trayson falls in.
Priestess,
Fuck
why?
me running, it's a 1. God damn it.
We're like fucking
Priestess,
tripping.
why?
Oh.
Don, now is not the time.
As soon as you go into the back, this ganky 15-year-old just grabs you with lightning speed and just has you
God damn
I'm gonna smash.
inside the wagon.
Wait, can we
I'm rushing
roll
forward
initiative?
immediately.
Like I'm aware that's happening.
I was like, Toon, she went in. Like,
I'm
To be
rushing
fair,
forward
I
immediately.
was mid-thing as Toon was telling me not to.
immediately calls, like, come back.
So it's not initiative yet, because right so far they just got grappled inside
She's
the
gonna hold her hand out to everybody else. Wait, just wait.
the
Hang on.
compartment.
I saw Flame Blade at the ready.
You just really needed a hug, guys. Okay,
Hang on.
It's
be
just a
optimistic
really
here.
intense hug. Really intense.
Everybody, stay calm. As she's like fucking being choked out. Simon? I can let
Tarek's gonna step into the doorway.
Tarek, just 1 minute. Hang on.
Let go of her.
Just hang on. Simon? You could just let me go and we could leave it just like this. You could just let me go. Okay.
Breathe. I'm so hungry.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus Christ. She's gonna kind of hold on to the arms around her. Simon, we can figure something out. All you have to do is let go. That's the first part. Just let go.
Make a
Yeah.
persuasion check.
Okay.
If I hear him say that he's so hungry, then there's something that I'm going to do right after her persuasion. Like
Okay.
I'm jumping to action.
Okay.
It's gonna be
Bet.
a 17.
A 17.
Yeah.
So right as you're saying, like, it's okay, this like this scared little boy is just confused, hungry, angry, all these emotions bubbling up. And as soon as you start to feel the grip loosen a little bit, Griffin, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, because he said that, and I can't see him loosening his grip.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna polymorph into a woolly mammoth and destroy this caravan.
You suddenly, as soon as that, as soon as that grip loosens, Ramira, you see your friends on the other side, like, okay, you just hear this from the side of the caravan gets stamped and rocked as like half of it just crumbles like someone just smashing a gingerbread house. The light shines directly onto the boy. He goes, ah! Starts burning up within seconds as you go, ah! And just like push him
that's so
away.
sad.
And he goes, ah! as he just starts to form into this sharp charcoal of a person as the
Yikes.
embers start burning against what's left of the wagon.
Ramirez gonna on hands and knees kind of thing, like backpedal. Oh,
Gonna put a hand under Ramirez's arm, just trying to help her to her feet.
Pharaoh's
Are you all
like
right?
the woolly mammoth. Can I do that?
I would answer you, but I'm a woolly mammoth.
No,
now.
she's just like,
So once again, I can't talk.
she's just like, can I do that? Like, just out loud to like nothing.
Well, she can speak with animals now. She's a druid
yeah,
too.
she can.
Yeah.
Ramira,
You two can speak to each other, actually.
A friend.
hey, my people teach me your ways.
Ramira,
mm.
he didn't try and draw blood from you, did he? Are you alright?
No,
Are you
I'm
sure?
fine. Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. And she's gonna take his hand and get back up. Now my jacket is gone.
Feed walks by Ramirez. At least you're all right. Leans down and lights his cigar on the small.
Oh my god!
This was convenient. Smart thinking, Toon.
I just trumpet in acknowledgement
You did
and
it.
agreement.
Fiend, a child was just killed. He may have been a monstrosity, but
He was
Really?
a vampire. A vampire
Okay.
just got killed.
He was
Like
a
the rest of the
vampire.
ones that we killed.
Yes,
I don't wanna hear it.
fiend. But he was a vampire who had feelings for the time being.
That's true. I believe he
All
lost
brain
them
has
already.
feelings. This is nothing different.
That's what you think, but you didn't see his eyes like I saw them.
Yes. Well,
We should keep going.
unfortunately, this boy's family is either vampires as well, or if a gnoll can be a vampire, do you think a horse could? That's a horrifying thought.
Pharaoh
let's
looks
not find
towards
out.
it.
Thankfully, they're laying out in the sunlight right now,
Oh, yeah.
so that's good.
You think we're good with the rest of these caravans? Should we search them, or should I just light them on fire?
I say light them on fire.
Probably
Do
like
we really have to do such a
Maybe
thing?
we could attract the rest of the vampires to this particular spot. No,
I'm
we have to
gonna-
spot them.
I'm gonna meander over to the next caravan and investigate it in my mammoth form and just start rooting around because they could have valuables in them. They could have like things of
What
interest.
is your investigation
true.
as a mammoth? Just out of curiosity.
The same as it is when I'm Luxodon.
Oh,
My physical stats change. My
That's
intelligence did not.
that's right.
No.
I remember now.
Yeah.
So you go over to that other wagon.
Yeah.
Just pop it over, kind of pry open the doors. Make an investigation check.
It's an 11 plus nothing.
Love it.
Yeah, so in here, it's just a lot of mundane things. Some clothes, food, kitchen supplies, things like that. Like it looks like they were wherever these people were, they were sort of upheaving their lives to somewhere else.
Okay.
I'm
But-
a backtrack and do the same one to this one back here.
Yeah, I was about to say I'll help Farrell investigate that one as well. Because
Yay.
So this one in here.
Yep.
Going to the back there, this one has a couple chests inside. If you want to try to
Heck yeah.
open one or there's
how
two of them.
do they
kind of
look
with the
locked?
wooden- There's two of them. They are locked, and there's bundled bedrolls kind of propped on top of them.
That speaks valuables to me.
I can unlock those.
I was like, hey, Fiend.
So can I. Hammer is ready. I can unlock this.
Fiend's pretty good
One
at
of the-
picking locks, though.
One of these days, you're gonna hit a lock and it's gonna break locked, and we're not going to be able to open it anymore.
Pharaoh's
Take-
Oh, I wasn't
Just-
going to hit the lock. I was going to hit the box. Smash it. That works too.
But you don't know what's
smash it
inside.
with a hammer.
Fiend, come see if you can get these.
Okay.
You don't
There
have
could be
to smash
fragiles
everything.
inside, Tarek. Fragiles are valuable.
You wanted to set these things on fire 5 seconds ago.
I also
That's
want to
true.
set these things on fire.
I did.
He said
Very
that is
happy.
true.
Don't talk about fragile to me.
He has a penchant for just destroying caravans. He's just trying to add to that.
Correct.
I just see it and I just need to blow it up. It's a thing. That's gonna be a 17 plus. Is 23. 17 plus 6 is 23 on lock. On my lock picking tools. Thieves tools. That's
Okay.
the right word for that.
So on that first chest, get those tools out. Lock comes off, padlock, open it up. There's around 300 gold in this chest.
Ooh.
Looks to me like about 150 gold in this chest.
Quick math.
can see
Fiend
what's in
language
there,
or in
right?
our language, Fiend?
That would be in my language. There's 300 gold roughly in this chest. Is there anything else in the chest?
And that one is just gold. In the there's another one beside it. If you want to try to unlock that one too.
Do I notice any traps?
I check for traps.
Check for traps.
Check for traps. Yeah, make an investigation.
Oh,
Yeah, I got
that's
you.
traps. I don't want the same thing that happened to Ramiro to happen to me. I'm not getting stunned.
You said investigation, correct?
Yeah.
I'm actually good at investigation. Ooh, that's a 17. 11 plus 6.
11 plus 6.
Mhm.
So you go over to the lock and you kind of putting your hands kind of aligning the detail of the chest, and you do feel a little bit of a cord that's kind of hidden in the outlaying design. You kind of follow it to the back, and there's a little arcane device
Ooh.
behind it.
Kind of like gets behind it. Oh, it's a good thing you had me check, Fiend.
50-50 shot, right? You know, yeah. The first one wasn't going to be trapped, but the second one is almost always trapped.
That's because that's something you would do. As she unclicks
Exactly.
it. You should be okay now.
Fantastic. That is going to be a 20 on lock picking on thieves tools.
20. So you go into it, again, kind of snipping at that cord, open it up, and there is a black leather sack that's tied up, kind of a drawstring at the top.
Fiend kind of holds it away from his face and pulls the drawstring real quick.
Pull it out from under you, or from ahead of you, pull a drawstring, and this bright neon light starts to shine out from the bag.
Oh, that's concerning.
Ooh, the last time there was a neon light, there was a ring. Fiend immediately starts going through the sack with his hand.
Oh my god.
You go into the sack and you're rummaging around. You pull out what looks to be a bushel of like Granny Smith apples, like bright green apples
Oh my god, more fruit.
that are shining like really, really bright.
Bear looks at it. First pears, now apples.
I know, I'm just waiting to find some beans.
Oh my god.
Could I Arcana check these?
Sure thing. There's also a journal, a notebook beside the black leather satchel as well.
Okay. I hand the notebook to Farrell as I begin to attempt to...
God, why can't you ever read the instructions?
I like to check for magic. It is going to be a 17 on Arcana.
17.
Yes.
Very, like, definitely magical. Has magical properties for sure.
Farrell opens the book.
These could go next to my pears.
Make a fruit salad then.
I feel like they're
Farrell.
Asgardian, yeah.
Yeah, right.
The apples that
I have
made
magical
dog-
pears that grant you spells. As a matter of fact, I still have 2 more uses of invisibility from that.
My god, you do. Farrell opens the notebook that Fiend has handed back to her.
Sorry, you said you open it up?
Yeah.
All right. So,
Undoes the binding.
yeah, and you open up, it seems to be a journal of some sort. Sort of citing details of travel, where these people have gone, what they've seen, where they've been. And you get to one particular page, and it kind of roughly details these people kind of getting caught in a blizzard storm. They had to make refuge inside of a cave system. and they traveled deep down just to get warm, just away from the wind. And they ran into a room made completely of ice. The floor, top to bottom, all the walls, and a deep-rooted tree that was also inside of it.
Of course they
Did they find a little person?
They find a little person.
The journal does not say.
Oh, maybe they killed theirs too.
Does it dictate anything that happened with these apples?
Flipping through it,
Yeah, just glancing over for any mentions.
they describe eating one, and one of their family members disappeared.
Those aren't good apples.
Bad
Another
apples.
one had ate something, and they were like floating in the air for days on end.
Oh.
Another one ate one, and like they had a water skin that was just always refilling and just like never emptying. After the second or third one, they effectively were just like, we shouldn't fuck with these, but these are like clearly magical and powerful. Maybe we can trade these for something.
So Farrell, after looking it over, is gonna rebind it and put it in her bag. So you know that tree that we found with the purple pears?
I knew it.
It's kind of like
It's the
that.
same thing, isn't it?
Basically, yeah.
Ooh. Maybe I should put these in a different bag. than the bears.
However, she gestures to the book she just put in her bag. One of them was floating for days on end, so I would watch out for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr.
they
Fiend doesn't have
probably
any
were.
family, so he's
Yeah.
safe from that side.
We are his family.
Damn.
God!
Dude's getting it. Griffin's got it.
Oh my god.
They probably weren't spellcasters, so they had no idea what was happening to them. They couldn't
Do
recognize.
you have any idea what you
spells.
would do in that situation?
Floating for days on end?
Yes.
Yes, I'd fly away from this conversation.
Wow.
Turns around.
Next time
Goes
I'm not
stick
checking
me
for
out.
traps for you. And she jumps out of the wagon.
Ramirez just
Farrell
shaking
jumps
her
out
head.
On that note,
Very insulted. She's like, next time I'm not checking for traps for you as she's walking away.
I look at Farrell and I go, we could always go back.
No, I'll check for traps for all of you, but like he can do his own investigation work.
how many apples is there?
There's 4.
John.
Four, got it.
Hmm.
All right, so we have 10 magic pears and 4 magic apples.
Oh, by the way, Farrell turns back to Fiend. They didn't mention anything about a dryad.
Interesting. I wonder if their dryad moved along from its tree. I wonder also how indigenous this Icewind Dale is for dryads and their trees.
Apparently very.
I'll have to ask Hathawin when we resurrect him.
That would be a good idea to ask him. Looking back to Toon to see if he's found anything as he destroys this wagon.
Yeah, so I'm just with my huge size and like 24 strength, just like rifling through the caravan, splitting timbers, and it seems empty to me. So I'll go back towards them, and I am able to communicate with Farrell then?
Yeah.
Or does she have to cast Speak with Animal?
I'll cast Speak with Animals if I need to.
Okay.
Let's see.
Because it would be nice to have somebody to actually talk to.
I cast.
Yeah,
Aw.
we can just say that she just understands you. There's no need to like constantly
Perfect.
cast
Okay,
things,
yeah.
things like
Alright.
that.
So then I just want to bring to her attention the fact that the child, Simon, he mentioned moving blood. There could be some form of hemomancy or blood magic afoot. Or perhaps this is a side effect or creation of the vampires. But I do not trust it, and it might be something not perturbed by the sunlight. We should still be on our guard.
I thought the same thing. You didn't see anything in that one, did you? Gesturing
No.
to the wagon that is now destroyed.
Yeah.
I found some gold and some magical apples in the other one. Nothing else. Guess we keep an eye out for moving blood then. As she relays that information to the rest of the party.
Mm.
Yucky.
Yucky.
Well,
Vampires often are yucky.
do we have anything else for us to do here before we move on?
And Ilya, who's been with you on this journey
Oh,
too,
yeah.
has just
Yeah,
kind of
Ilya.
been
Hmm.
looking on, and it's just like, I might have regretted doing this, but well, we're in the shit now.
Tried to tell you.
You can always go back if you want to.
Oh yeah, you first. Tiefling. And then just like keeps walking forward.
Get him!
God,
Okay.
yeah.
So, yeah, I'm gonna suggest to Farrell that we should continue on to our destination and find that mineral deposit and the crystals.
All right.
Agree. We move onwards.
So
From
moving
here-
on.
As we move on, Mr. Fiend swirls his hand and just lights everything on fire. Can't be
Yikes.
too careful. Bodies and such. Who knows how long it takes to turn.
Cool guys
That's fair.
don't look at explosions.
I'll
Ramirez gonna hold
trumpet
In his diamond
approvingly.
rhinestone-covered boots.
Toon agrees that burning it was the right idea.
Yeah.
So as you guys kind of go down this more well-traveled path, kind of an hour or two goes by, and
Okay.
then Toon kind of sees this kind of more hidden path kind of off the main one, going down through another patch of forest, and you do see that half horseshoe mineral deposit shooting up into the sky, kind of turn back around in your bird form, signaling to everyone to follow you. And if you go to the Roll20 screen and move over to your left,
Ooh.
Oh, so pretty.
It's
that's
pretty.
pretty.
Guys, I'm glad we came here.
Right? God.
He's so
We can make
pretty.
so much
What a
jewelry.
beautiful place to die.
This is a
Yeah.
gorgeous place to die. If I die.
Can we not die, please? Thank you.
Like, coward.
so these huge crystal shards are pouring out or are coming out of the ground beneath you. This is where you will be making your stand against whatever vampiric forces may come.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Ilya, look. What is this material?
Kind of goes over, walks over to it. Dum dum dum.
Just go around touching it,
I swear if she licks it.
licking it.
If I swear to God, if it's rock candy.
Oh, don't
God.
test me.
I would tell Toon and he would eat it.
Seems like some sort of geo crystal, like quartz, something like that.
Not very, valuable? Just
Salty.
fair enough.
I mean, you
What
could
do
make
I
out of
evil
some
speak?
cool jewelry out of it.
Yes. We should make really long crystals people could wear around their necks to ward away evil juju. I'm
Align
sure-
your chakras.
Yes, I'm sure it would catch on. It would be a thing for a while.
I didn't
Yeah.
develop a reputation by selling shitty goods, my friend, and then just like keeps walking forward.
I love this woman.
I love it, Leon.
But as you guys are looking around this crystal deposit, start sussing out the area where probably to lay some traps, attract these vampire creatures. It's here we're going to take our break. So while we all refresh the drinks and grab some food, stretch the legs.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
But this is the
Caffeinate.
point at the show where the subscribers come into play. So subscribers, it's your time to shine. And if you're not subscribed yet, goddamn it, do it already. So in the chat,
A
you're
bunch
going
of people got gifted subs today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
That's wicked.
So, if you want to enter the contest, just enter a keyword in chat only once per person. Canada, US only, because Quebec is forbidden to win things.
It's forbidden.
So,
Quebec is
with-
forbidden.
with that, tonight's keyword will be
Salty.
salty. Enter salty once
Salty.
per person. And when we return, we will announce the winner for this week's giveaways. So thanks a lot, everybody. We'll see you back here in like 5-10 minutes. Bye. And we're back. Sans John. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for sticking around during our little break there. We are going to get to the giveaway winner in just a moment. But first, we wanted to reveal some really cool artwork that our own Ivy got commissioned of our boy Tarek of Ben's character in this campaign.
Amazing. I love it so much.
I was just reminded during the break that we hadn't actually shown it to the audience yet. I posted it on the Dice Cream Instagram page, but we haven't showed it on the stream yet. So without further ado, thought we'd show you this. So drum roll. Hey, there you go.
Look at that beautiful boy.
Really well done. What was the artist's name again, Ivy?
I'd have to look. You posted it on your Instagram as well and gave him credit.
I did. I think it was from ArtStation.
Yeah, it was from ArtStation, and they don't really seem to have any other social media from what we can tell. So
it was ArtStation, and it was Fame.
Yes.
Fame Fast Strip.
I commissioned him off of Reddit.
Yeah. FAIM Fast Rip.
Yep.
Look at that beautiful boy.
Yeah, it's really well done. Like the detailing, the colors, I think it's super, super neat. And you said that the artist hadn't even done tiefling before.
He had never done a tiefling. No, this was his first
time doing a tiefling. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I only aspire to have as good of a Van Dyke as Tarek does.
He was just like,
wait, a good of a what?
Like,
Van Dyke, like the facial hair.
Van Dyke.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was like, I was like, can you do a tiefling? He was like, I will attempt a tiefling and try it. And that is the attempt. This was made in a day.
Hell yeah.
So this was his attempt in a day.
So insane. We can find out there on ArtStation, on Fiverr. Like there's so many amazing Reddit, yeah. So many amazing character artists out there that are willing to do character work for you for good pricing too. So thank you to Fame Fast Strip for that awesome piece of work. Thank you, Ivy, for getting that commission. That was really nice of you.
Love you, Ivy. Thank you.
And yes, so thank you for that. And after that, we're going to pick our giveaway winner for the power of Nightbot. So thank you to everyone for all the gift subs and everything that you threw at us today. Really, really appreciate it. And then we have Ramir art as well?
We do have Ramir art. Saf got commissioned of Ramir.
That's right. There's Ramir art too.
There is Ramir art. It's beautiful.
Thank you, God.
Thank you, God.
Thanks, God. And drum roll again.
Griffin, the only one who's making any noise.
For real.
That's me. I'm doing that.
One of these days, I'm getting a drum.
I think it's up on the screen now. Maybe not.
How? I didn't even enter. How?
We might want to get that.
Is it?
I won the giveaway apparently, but I didn't even enter.
Oh, man.
Rigged.
How dare you?
Entering our giveaway.
The election was rigged. Can't believe this.
Unbelievable.
Apparently, Ben just types in salty way too much into the chat.
That's more concerning to me than anything.
I can't believe you done this.
Can't believe you've done this.
You done did it.
I think Griffin set him up.
Look, all I'm saying, guys, is that I couldn't win anyway because I'm not inside the US or Canada.
Incredible.
Oh, that's right. You're in Quebec.
The Emerald 97.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Congrats once again, Emerald 97. You get your choice of a set of dice, dice tray, or dice vault, or condition markers.
Condition markers.
The condition markers.
So good job there, my friend. Thank you so much for entering. As always, and to everyone who entered, thank you all so very much. Really do appreciate it. And then last but not least, we're going to show the Ramir art.
Show the Ramir art. It's so cute. God,
it's so adorable.
It's
very
so
bean-centric.
It's up there already. Hey!
The context behind this is that we have, for the longest time now, we've been talking about our beach episode and how we need to all get dressed up fancy for some sort of ball or something like that. And this is what Saf described as what we're wearing. It's super adorable.
She's a cute
Look at that. Look at that.
Don't
bean.
worry, guys. I got plans. I got plans.
I know you have plans.
Not
Oh,
supposed to
it's-
say that like that about a beach episode.
Yeah, why was
Beach episode.
It's a beach episode full of sharks.
But that's really
It's
awesome. That was Miro, artist from at Miro on Twitter. So if you're
Thank
looking
you.
for awesome little character commissions, go find them on Twitter. Thank you so much for that, Miro. And thank you, Saf, for getting that commission. That was really awesome.
Beautiful.
I love the colors,
Beautiful.
the pinks, and the dress. Don't worry, there will be a dance scene at some point. It'll be a fancy ballroom. We'll see.
Olé.
Beach episode.
Emerald wasn't eligible. Hang on.
Nightbot, are you
Beach episode, more like sharks
Nightbot
and
is
beach
drunk
episode.
once again.
Nightbot, why you being
Let's try again.
Nightbot is
Okay.
Nightbot is sus.
What die am I picking? But like a D4 or
Roll a dice for it. Hold on, guys.
I'm rolling a
Roll
D20?
Hold on.
Which dice am I rolling?
The great god of the street.
All right, so apparently Nightbot's being weird, everybody. Apologize for the giveaway winner. I'm going to roll a die. Don't know which die, but I'm going to roll one. And we will determine it through the old school ways of rolling dice.
D6.
D6.
D6, okay.
Thank
And
you, God.
1.
1.
All right, so Dange 25.
Congratulations.
That was the first person. So Dange 25, Dange 25. You are actually this week's winner. Sorry about all the confusion there, everybody. Sometimes Nightbot likes to just not fucking do the job.
That's fine, because we're going to vote Nightbot out, because they are the imposter.
Nightbot, you're
right.
home. You need to go drunk.
So Dange 25, you have actually won a set of your choice of a dice, set of dice tray, dice vault, or condition markers. So thank you for entering, friend. Sorry about the confusion, everyone. But now that that's all out of the way, let us continue our episode 10 of Beyond the Realms
Yes.
as we pick up back on the Icewind Dale ground as you all have approached this mineral deposit just striking out of the ground. You've chosen to kind of take this vampire threat head on instead of letting it surprise you. You are going to surprise it. So, at this point, this is where if you have any traps you have in mind, things you want to set up, now is the time. As you notice, the sun is, a few hours have gone by now. The sun is slowly getting into dusk.
Carol's going to look to Toon, since she is the only one who can currently communicate. There was something you wanted to do, correct?
Yes. So I would have to come out of. We walked for over an hour, so my mammoth form would have faded off like just recently. But I'm going to cast Commune with Nature, which is a spell that I have. The 5th level divination ritual spell. It takes 1 minute for me to cast. So I'll enter the ring of quartz and begin to prepare that. And effectively what it does is it's going to imbue me with the knowledge of the surrounding territory. Everything within 3 miles of us, including caves, underground natural settings, and any sort of terrain, bodies of water, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, people, celestials, fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. So if there's anything like beneath us or any threats in the immediate area, then I will be able to suss them out like that.
Okay. Sounds good. So you take some time to prepare that. What is everyone else doing?
Probably just seeing if there's anything I can do to help.
Yeah, Tarek's offering assistance to any traps or anything that are being set up.
I am going to go find a vantage point. That way I can see. That way I can cast call lightning when I see them show up.
What is the... So, can someone refresh me on our overall goal?
To fight and win.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
So,
To fight and win.
I can see. I can fight.
Oh my
I
god.
think so.
Once they scurry back away, we will follow them to their hideout and find their king, and then kill their king.
Okay, fantastic. That's more so what I meant in the case of probably gut might be helpful so that I can shoo them away.
I wonder if it's a no. I think it's a no.
I also think it's no.
Could be.
Okay, so after some time passes, Toon taking a spell on as kind of like sort of like a druidic radar of sorts that kind of spurts from you, and you all of a sudden can just breathe all this knowledge.
Drudar.
Yeah, so you kind of kneel down on one knee, kind of get your big body low to the ground, and just put your hands on the dirt and just kind of concentrate. And the rest of you can kind of see these light green sort of root-like images kind of sprouting from the palm of his hands just out into the dirt, and they fade in. Sort of getting an idea of things around you. You definitely get a sense of like of a dark energy read like deep below where you are currently.
Okay.
I have a question.
Mhm.
How tall is this right here that I am pinging? Like, will I be able to get up on top of it?
Yeah, that's about like 10 feet tall. So you'll be able to like kind of put yourself
Yeah.
up on top of
Yeah,
there.
I would like to do that. If I can hop up on top there?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, that is my vantage point.
Okay.
Tarek, would you like to eat a purple pear?
We still don't know what these things do. It would be a risk.
I did not say an apple. Not even I am brave enough to eat this apple yet. First I resurrect Hathawin, then I eat an apple.
Are you going to eat one yourself?
I still have 2 uses of invisibility left, which I fully intend to use right now.
And you think you would lose those if you ate another?
Best not to risk it. But I have obviously eaten enough of these, and they haven't killed me yet. They just made you very rude recently.
Well, can't be much worse than that. And he'll just take one.
So you're going to eat one?
It's like a reward.
It's like a
Sure.
reward.
Why not?
Okay.
9 magic pears.
Roll a d20, please.
11.
It's above a 10.
11. So you eat the pear. Hard, crunchy. Some of the juice kind of dribbles down your chin. Nothing really seems to be happening to you.
I would see like the tree of might from Dragon Ball Z, like the fruit.
Nah.
As you kind of take a big chunk, you kind of
You're
look
faulty.
over to Fiend's direction, and you say in your mind, Fiend, this is shit. These things don't fucking work. But you don't say it, but you think it. And right as you say that, Fiend hears exactly what you said in his mind, and you are able to cast the sending spell as an action.
Oh.
Just the ones?
Just the once. Once used, it vanishes from you.
Fair enough. Sending is sending is the one that's basically just telepathy, right?
You send
The
a short
one.
message of 25 words or less to a creature
Oh, okay.
with which
Right,
you
right.
are familiar.
Is that
Oh.
like a charm like the rest of the?
It is a
Sending
charm.
doesn't have a range, does it?
No range.
I'm gonna hold on to that.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna
a charm,
hold
which
on
means
to
that you-
that
You
one.
can have it for forever, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that one. Ooh.
So good.
All right. So, Toon, after you've kind of get that reading from around you,
Yeah, so I would just inform the group. We kind of already knew that there were a honeycomb network of tunnels down here, and they're full of vampires. But that's been confirmed, so I will inform them. There are dark forces at work beneath our feet, and indeed it would seem that our adversary are nigh at hand. They will likely be here come nightfall.
It reminds me of a story called Blade 2.
You've read the ancient
It's a
text.
board
You've seen the
Yes.
ancient images flash quickly.
The bloods. I even memorized the blood script. Yes.
All right.
Ancient tongue of vampires.
So,
Canon.
enhance ability lasts for up to an hour if I concentrate on it. I think that's what I want to be using my concentration for. So I'm going to gather my allies around me, and then I can affect... I think I can affect 4 people. So I'm going to cast it on everybody except for myself and our Furbolg friend, because I've got a decent constitution already. But I'm going to grant them Bear's Endurance, which will give them advantage on constitution checks, which I assume resisting like vampirism would be, and it'll also give them 2d6 temporary hit points for the next hour.
Oh, damn.
All right. So bring everybody over, team huddle. I told you about this other stuff, and then let the strength of the bear fortify you in this coming battle. And then I'm going to invoke ancient spirits and give everybody 6 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Hey, those 6 temporary hit points for Fiend matter.
Yep.
6 more than I had.
Around.
Right.
Crazy.
So, getting into your positions, aiding your fellow combatants, Ilya comes up beside you all. Well, is this going to be the final stand?
Certainly
Not for
fun.
us. Ha.
Yeah, definitely not for fucking them. And puts on that sort of wrist gauntlet band that she has with that blue light source coming out of it. Hits it, pulls on a lever from it. These metal slats start peering up one at a time, kind of like Iron Man 2 armor that just starts to slink up the side of their arms and shoulder, and this kind of a combination of silver and dark brass material, steampunkish almost. Goes all along their arms, their chest, abdomen, all along their legs. These sort of hoses sort of spurt out as it climbs up on their hands, kind of connecting to different parts of their body. And this big sort of metal collar comes up to here, looks at all of you. These runes kind of go off the sides, and a little bits of electricity go. God, I love being an armored officer. And this helmet just forms over her head.
Terrifying.
And the
Be still, my heart.
I know, right?
As this low hum kind of emits from her suit, and little bits of steam kind of spits out the side.
Her confidence and Toon's confidence gives me confidence.
Don't believe in yourself. Believe in the them that believes in you.
Since when do you talk like that, Fiend?
As this happens through sort of the mouthpiece of Ilya's helmet, sets out to all of you. Is there anything else that we should do here, dearies, or do we
Would
just
everybody find it more useful if I used my turn undead now or later? Because I have 2, but that's it.
Later.
Why
Okay.
don't we save it?
I
I'm
feel-
not a trap person per se. I usually trap people with my words, not with my actions. So I don't have anything to set up around
I'm
here.
very familiar with both of those tactics you use.
Yes,
Ooh.
I'm sure.
Awkward.
All right.
Um,
So you all in the center of this mineral deposit, how are you going to sort of alert these dark creatures to your presence.
Just by vibing, being alive.
Just by vibing.
We're doing the vibe.
Getting a good old heart rate going. Some push-ups.
I
some,
breathe
rave.
I
and
It's like
perspire.
mosquitoes. You know, like mosquitoes are drawn to your breath, so you're like,
Carbon dioxide, yeah.
Yeah.
Girl's just doing like this.
Can I
Yeah.
just call like just completely like not like it's the use of the spell call lightning, but can I just like try and like summon some lightning towards just the hammer, just to attract something? Just trying to get attention.
Make an Arcana check.
don't they dislike light?
This is a good point.
But they like life.
This is also a good point.
But lightning does not mean
Yeah, but it's
light.
it's magic though. It's magic lightning.
Pearl just doing the vibe with Toon. We're just
Arcana.
But it,
that is
Ramir can just like swirl Feral and like kind of
17
dance
plus
it out.
2,
bet.
so 19.
19. So if you're all trying, like, how are we going to attract them here? I don't know what to do. As the sun's getting darker and darker, Tarek just puts up his massive hammer. Little lightning bits of electricity start to ricochet off of the hammer. Just holds it up high as you see dark clouds start to gloom over whatever leftover light there was, making this whole area very dark all of a sudden.
Ooh,
those
it's
bits
very
of-
stormy. Ooh.
Bits of rain start to
I believe that will help improve your call lightning spell for
Will.
stormy. Yeah.
as little rain starts to piddle down onto the snowy banks. All of a sudden you hear a kind of turn your head away for a second as this massive bolt of thunder comes right into the hammer, making this loud booming sound as you see nearby trees just swaying to and fro. And this thunderous boom just echoes throughout the winter lands around you.
I dare say we're making ourselves known. Well done, Tarek.
Only only Asgard is called by a horn. Fiend pulls out his horn of silent alarm and does not use the spell, but just blows into it as a battle horn.
Oh.
Make a performance check.
That is a 19 plus 5.
Yeah, no
Oh
problem
my
at all. You
God.
go on that horn and just goes.
I learned a sea shanty from Giles. Should I
No.
pitch in?
Please no. I'm sure
Oh,
you're singing is
God.
beautiful
I
tunes,
think
but
that
maybe another
shanty
time.
might scare them away.
I mean, I for one would love to hear tunes sing at some point, but maybe another time.
Correct.
Give you concentration on your spell, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Right, of course.
Concentration. I
He's
look
embarrassed
forward to hearing your voice though. I'm sure it's wonderful.
You get the little pink anime blush, like, oh, I wanted to sing.
Oh no, Medicine Cat and chat. Play MacLeod on the horn. Oh no.
Play
No.
Wonderwall.
Anyways, here's Wonderwall.
Correct.
As this happens, that thunderous boom
Oh no.
echoes throughout the wintry lands.
Dress.
You
It's
wait
fine.
a few moments. Wait. And as you look around and there is no more light in this vicinity, you start to hear rustling in the shrubs and bushes around you. As you look around, those familiar eyes start to peer out of the darkness.
Oh boy.
There's a few sets coming from over here, a few sets over here, a few sets over here. You are getting completely surrounded by these beady little red eyes.
Ooh, yucky.
And out of the area over here, you see a figure come out
Oh no.
and it is the vampire gnoll that Ramira saw earlier. In this
Ew.
big, hulking, huge snouted format with this staff. Then looking at all of you, he starts to go,
Ew.
he just starts to twitch and is frantically just jotting out about. Then all of a sudden his figure starts to change as his bones start to and starts to crumple down as his bones are breaking. The fur starts to go inwards. The snout starts to become smaller, almost like going through a lycrothampic transformation.
Uh-oh.
He's a were-vampire, Gnoll, Lichborn pyre. Like,
And
That
as
is a
his
mouthful.
body starts to eventually fall to ground, this face looks up at you that none of you have recognized. This long, slick black hair into a ponytail shape. The clothes they are wearing are very fine, like upper scale, that has like this sort of light green jacket with huge cuffs, this big cravat that kind of comes down, this big red and gold shoulder pad with a side leather cloak that comes off from the side, these brown leather pants and boots. The skin color on this person's face is deep purple with ears that point up to the sky, fingers that are being elongated with big, long, almost like claw-like fingernails, eyes still beating red. And this person starts to rise up. I never knew I would be able to get into my true form this way. Looks like I've got you all to thank for that.
how so?
All the meals, my friend, all the meals. I've not stared upon this world for thousands of years. As much as things change, a lot still stays the same.
Who are you?
I've been called many things at one point. The earliest name I remember is Tequili. I remember being a gnome. I had my own pack. We were forcing some barbarians across the Reged Glacier. But we lost them, and the snow became cold, and it was just down to me and my pack. But one by one, they sacrificed themselves to me, granting me sustenance to live out the winter. But my ravenous hunger was noticed by someone else. Uriel, the Frost Maiden goddess, she saw what I had gone through, decided to reward me. Imprisoned me in ice for a very, very long time. But I was found again by creatures I did not recognize. Tentacles for faces. Could hear my thoughts. They found me, they experimented on me, they changed me into what I am. I don't know if I even have a name for what I am. What should I be called?
Vampire.
A Wendigo and a vile abomination. And with that, I'm just gonna open fire on this guy.
All right. And
I
that's where we're
appreciated
gonna
everything about that.
Yeah,
roll
let's-
initiative, everybody.
Woo.
I hate it.
I love. Thank you for that, Griffin. That was wonderful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wendigo, the Donner Party.
I was,
No.
If he ate his friends in the
God.
winter, he's a Wendigo. I don't.
I was just gonna say he was dead, but that's fine.
You
The
fucking
Donner Party. Yoink. Oh boy.
Stupid question, but I'm used to playing 3.5e. What do you add to your initiative? Is it dexterity or is it like proficiency?
Your dex.
Just dex?
Yep.
Mm.
I got a
Unless you blast
19.
it, says so.
Oh,
my God.
shit.
Ben.
Let me bring up all of my cool
I'm
friends.
just saying, if Griffin dies in this battle, I'm gonna feel real bad.
Listen,
no.
I got to say some cool stuff, and I'll come back re-rolling a tiefling, and we'll all just hang out.
You better come back as a tiefling Sorlock.
All fair.
Yeah.
Why put that negative energy out there? We're already talking about the quartz crystals around the necks. We're swooshing the negative energy away.
Yeah, I was like, we don't need this. Everyone's gonna be fine.
Sure.
Everybody's
Cool.
gonna
You
have a
do
little
not
salt
pass the
bar.
vibe check.
You do not pass the vibe check.
I'm gonna gift everybody a little like 5-inch tall rakes, and we're gonna create our little salt patterns.
Incredible. We're gonna get the eye, the all-seeing eye.
Oh yes.
And get
Right
a
here,
salt lamp. Balance our chakras.
We're gonna come back in the new year just be complete hippies.
Yes, 1000%.
Oh, thank you.
That's what say.
That was such a John. No, thank you.
Much respect. No, thank you.
No, there's a difference between respect.
Pack it up, Taekwondo.
Pack it up, Taekwondo.
All right. So with that,
Is,
okay.
is bitch please inside?
Actually, it's bitch, please. So
All
get
right,
ready.
everyone. 25 to 20. No. Okay. 20 to 15.
16.
19.
15.
Okay. Platoon. Tarek, you got 16. John, you got 15.
15.
Okay. Just sussing this out. Do. And who else is there?
I'm gonna banish this fucker again.
No, don't do that.
Please send it to Phalai. Send it to Phalai.
That would be so fucking funny.
They're already in the middle of combat. What's one more?
Can't come back twice.
Phalai is
That-
already in the middle of combat when they come
That's not a rule. You can come back many times.
Toon tried to explain banishment to the sorcerer.
No.
But Phalai
No,
is already
no.
in the middle
It
of
won't fuck me twice. It'll fuck me once, but it won't fuck me twice.
See, but Phalai is already in the middle of combat. We could just throw in one more. They'll never know this.
All right, 15 to 10.
Me.
13.
Oh, same.
Oh, okay.
You both got 13. Okie
And
dokie.
a 2 for Dex.
You guys
Like
have the
a-
same
like a
decks as
whole
well.
two.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
we do.
Okay. Whatever. It cool. I don't care who goes.
You can go first. I'll go last.
Okay. Yeah. Save my ass if I don't make it.
I got you. I got you.
Okay, and then. Farrell, you going first or Amira going first?
Ramirez going first. I will go
Yeah.
last.
Okay, gotcha. And then I believe that's no one got 10 to 5. Everyone's in there, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Someone's got an alarm going on. Okay, so let's start here with Toon. So right away, Toon, as soon as you say, "What am I? What should I be called?" As he's saying this, those rustling in the bushes and things start to come into view.
Oh boy.
As you can start to make out these darkened figures making their way out of the brush.
Perfect.
Make it all like downtown.
Walking fast, even.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Even.
And Toon, as soon as you're like, "You foul beast," and start to like wind up for an attack, this very elegant purple-skinned whatever it is just raises its hands, and these dark pools beside it start to grow in front of it, and they are pools of blood that start to take shape in an elemental-like form.
Oh
What
no.
appear to look like the same visage of like a fire elemental, earth
No.
elemental, but these are blood elementals.
Hate that. Nope. We ain't about to do that. That's not allowed.
Oh.
But Toon, it is your go. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, I'm gonna hurt him. So, I'm gonna step forward into this position right here. So, just walking like 15 feet, and then I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold and catch him in the far corner of it. It's a 60-foot cone, so I can hit all of his blood elementals and the other group, the other mob that's there as well.
So you want to go here and then hit these guys here?
I was more thinking no, because then I bring Feral into the AoE. So I'll angle it the other way if that's possible, even if I don't hit everybody else in the other mob
If
pack.
you hit me, you hit me.
No, I hit things hard.
I'm just saying.
So you're going to hit which elementals? Like the two on the left side here and then the patch of the vamps here?
Yeah, actually that works.
Those two and those guys there? Okay.
Yeah, if I can skirt it past her, then I'll definitely fire it that way.
All right. So we're going to roll some saves here. What saves are we
The
rolling?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So this will be for the two elementals. That is a 23. And that's a 9.
Okay, you have to beat an 18.
Okay, so one succeeds, one fails.
And on a success, they still take half damage.
Okay, so this one failed. Meh. Oh, not X. Whoops.
He's dead.
That
Yeah.
one failed, and then these guys are gonna roll con saves. So 9. Ooh. 7. 14. Natural 19, one save. Natural 19. So 2 of these guys are going to save, and the rest are going to fail.
Okay. Beautiful. So it's 35 damage. So the ones who succeed in their saving throw, I guess I'll take like 17.
17, okay.
Yeah. So I'm just going to like call out to him and like tauntingly like, "Your blood runs cold, abomination!" and bring my hands together and summon the winds of winter in this enveloping cone and blast these things with it.
Okay. So as you say that, cold of winter, massive mammoth footprint into the ground that just makes this giant indent and cracks all over. smack the hands together, and this whirlwind of cold just emanates from the direction that you shot it through. As these blood elementals just rush right into it, and part of their body starts to coagulate and become hardened from the cold damage that you're doing to them. So parts of their bodies are being hardened and start to become braille and shatter a little bit. And the other vampire spawn, they're starting to crawl out of the darkness, just mow them over like a bowling ball into a bunch of pins. They just get rocked by them as that first four just get knocked to the ground, with the two behind them kind of using them as cover, not getting hit as much, but just a thunderous just clap and smack to the side of the onslaught. So good job there. After that, we come to one of the knights. So
No.
Okay. So with that, you see that the purple-skinned vampire-like creature looking forward to you, be like, "Well done, well done." Kind of makes a whistle, and you just hear the clanging of armor and metal coming out from behind the shrubs. You just hear this hard guttural sound as this thing is starting to hop towards this leader here. And what you all see is this vampiric humanoid run up beside him, but he looks more like an aged vampire, like the skin's all white. There's no human characteristics whatsoever. Like the eyes are all bloodshot and dark. There's teeth coming out of this thing with a big wide grin, almost like the lips have been torn from its mouth. Little beady green eyes poking out of it, long ears, wearing this huge, clunky, spiked armor set from head to toe, almost like that's kind of like a darkened black that has silver outlinings of it that all come out in points, with a shredded piece of red cloak coming off the side. Big long sword coming out the bottom. Was this one of yours? I kind of lost track after a moment. No? Go make some new friends. And this thing just goes and just starts running out of the black towards you all.
Don't like that.
Yucky.
Who's got heat metal that'll destroy this fool?
Good call.
And this thing.
And thus the bromance continues.
There's so many.
See, it's got. Who's mentioned movement? Okay. It's gonna make its way. Up to there. And I'm just gonna check a radius thing really quick.
Yikes.
No.
I hate this for us.
I hate this as being the closest. I hate it.
So this is gonna get. This is gonna get feral and
See?
tune.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
As this, you just see this undead thing kind of come into view, almost like paladin-like armor that it's donning, with these kind of vampiric, almost spider-like webbing spikes coming out of it. Just takes its sword, smashes it against its shield, and this black shockwave goes from the hit, hitting both of you. You are both going to make Constitution saving throws.
You got advantage on that, Feral.
I was just about to ask you.
Yes.
I was like, I have
Golly.
advantage on that, correct? Constitution. 16.
Yeah, I got a 6 plus 5 for an 11.
Oh.
You both are going to fail.
No.
Oh.
Makes sense.
I was gonna say, yeah, that makes sense.
Let me just quickly go to the dice roller because I don't have this much dice on me.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh.
Yeah,
what?
that-
It's normally a good sign. No, he's healing us. It's okay.
Griffin.
yeah.
No.
Black energy, healing, good.
Yes.
Griffin, I love the energy you bring. Oh,
You're not going to love the energy he's bringing.
I
though.
know, but I love it. I'm going to focus on you instead for a second.
Yeah,
You
while
guys
God.
are going to take 12d6 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
All in a day's work.
Okay.
Here we go, rolling.
Not even.
Not too bad. 36 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that's a lot. It could
Please.
be worse. It could
Okay.
be worse.
It could be worse. It could be
As
worse.
this vampiric knight just hits its shield. This dark, corrupting black energy just shock waves off of it. Feral, it hits you, almost falling off of the pedestal of the rock that you're on, just knocks you down a bit. Same with you, Toon. You fought in a lot of crazy, dark, demonic things in your time. Well, not demonic, but you fought in a lot of dark things kind of through the clan that you're at. But this is like really weird energy. Like something like this, being able to do this is out of your wheelhouse. Is it just the shockwaves come to you that you're expecting and knocks you straight on your ass.
Can I use reaction?
Still got more health than Mance.
Can I use reaction?
That is true.
For what?
Hellish Rebuke. I have a Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
If it hits you, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Do it.
All right. So it's instantaneous. I need him to make a dex save of 13.
Dex save. Oop. Natural 20.
Oh,
Well, I hate that. Okay. Well,
For
he's
a total of
he's still
20.
gonna take. He's still gonna take half. So let me roll that real quick. So it would have been 21. So he's gonna take 10.
10.
Okay. So 10 points of damage.
Okay.
As she fumbles backwards, tries catching herself, and points and casts Hellish Rebuke at it.
Yeah, so that big corrupting wave kind of sets you back, and as you're about to fall, just this flash of green energy just flashes from your hands, just kind of bounces off of the armor of the vampiric knight. It just looks at you.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
So after that, we come to a group of the vampire spawn.
Oh, what?
They rolled high. They rolled high.
Oh no.
oh.
Don't like that.
I'm
Here.
nervous.
Let them come. There is still one mammoth yet in the Arctic who still draws breath.
God, I love this character. Okay.
Ah, get back, fiend. That's worse
That's
now. Easy. Oh God, they're so close to me.
Over to you, Rhaenyra. So these are going to be. So only one was able to get to you. So it's just going to be one attack. from
Please,
this
fellas,
guy.
get in line.
They are.
Take a ticket. The deli will be with you shortly.
So first, it's going to attempt to slash at you with its claws, but it's trying to do so in a grappling sort of manner. So let's see
Oh, good.
what it does. That's going to be 19 to hit.
Yeah, that does it. It does it.
So instead of dealing damage, it's going to grapple you.
Okay. Yeah.
And then the other one, it's going to attempt to bite your neck.
No. Sign up for this.
12.
Okay, she's like kicking and screaming.
So this rush of vampire spawn just comes out from the right side as you're all so focused at the entrance of this onslaught, the blood elementals, seeing this crazy vampiric knight come out of anywhere. You kind of forgot that there was some out in the bushes, and just this wave came out of nowhere, grabs Amira, tries to go for a bite, but they're just pushing its head out of the way, staving off that attack. After that, we come to Tark.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yep. Yeah, I'm a sickening radiance. That's what I'm gonna do.
Sickening radiance.
Oh, I rolled some dice. Apparently, that is not what I meant to do. But I've done it now.
Magenta.
Cool. Never mind. That was the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. Right. Okay. Cool. So it is a 30-foot radius. So I'm going to center it on this guy. So it's going to catch all of these. So, so it'll catch all 3 of the blood elementals. It'll catch him, and it'll catch this group of.
Where are you centering it again?
On him. On what's his name? This guy.
The purple skinned vampire dude.
Jeff.
Yeah.
My name is Jiv.
My name's Jeff.
Yep.
Jeff.
God.
30 feet, you said, Tark?
30-foot radius. Yes.
Yeah, so it'll get the blood elementals, it'll get the knight.
It's just out of range of these. This
Yeah,
last
it'll
one.
miss the ones on the
Just.
left, but it'll get all the ones on the right.
Yeah, and it'll get the knight dude at the front as well.
Mm-hmm. So when they move into the spell on the first time,
Make a
or after-
Constitution saving throw, please.
So it's when a creature moves in the spelled area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. So they don't all have to roll it yet. When they get to their turn, they will have to roll for the con save.
Okay. Yeah. Creature moves into spell's area for the first time on its turn. Yeah, correct. Yep. So yeah, nothing happens just yet. Green energy just starts to form around a 30-foot space around all of those guys.
As you see Tarek kind of take out his glaive and twirled around the air, you see that sickening dark sort of spectral magic kind of come out of his glaive as he sticks it into the ground and just looks over at that purple skinned vampiric creature.
Oh, there are a couple of things that happen, but we'll see if they come up.
What's that?
There's no damage or anything happens instantaneously, but if there are a couple of things that might happen if you try to teleport, you can't. If you try to go invisible, you can't do that either. If you're in this light, it's the light that it gives off doesn't allow you to turn invisible, or I believe teleport either.
Just says for the benefit.
Oh, wait, no.
of
Yeah.
invisible,
You can't turn invisible. Yeah, that's it.
The light and any levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away in the spell ends. Yeah, just being invisible. So you stick your glaive in the ground and just keep eye contact with him. Him just like looking at you, just not looking away at all. But you do that. Anything else?
That's a spell. So no, that's it for me. That's all I can do. That's the start of me.
All right. So after that, we come to Fiend.
Alrighty. I see that Tarek is kind of controlling our front flank, and Ramirez being attacked on our right or left flank, however you want to see that. So I will move down and grab a viewpoint through that crack. Let's see here.
House right, I would call it.
All right, so right here, he is going to pull out a cigar, ash it, and from the fresh cherry on the cigar, a stream of light exits as he upcasts Fireball at the 4th level and uses a sorcery point to empower the spell.
Oh,
It
baby.
catches all of those fuckers in there. They need to make a DC 18 reflex saving throw. Whoa, I went 4th edition there.
I was about to say, goddamn.
What I meant to say was dexterity saving throw.
Woo.
Reflex.
Right? Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
reflex on,
officially.
everybody. All
The
right.
classics.
our 15-year player D&D here. Just
Genuine.
4th edition's the new one in my brain.
This new fandangled 5e you talk about.
This newfangled
Whippersnappers.
stuff. These youngins.
Out on my lawn.
The youth.
Use.
Back in my day, we played Pathfinder.
We played Jacks by the soda fountain.
None of this fighting vampiric people.
Literally a woolly mammoth.
Literally a woolly mammoth.
What you got for me, Kev?
So these ones failed and the other ones succeeded.
The people who failed took 53 fire damage. The ones who failed took half of 53 fire damage.
So 20.
It would be 20. Yeah, thank you.
Ooh, baby, I love the way.
Every
Okay. So it was 53 altogether for the full one,
Yep.
and then half. Oh shit! That is some fucking damage.
Damage.
Hot and cold. This is a great combo. Love it.
Icy hot, baby.
And then half of 53.
Tiger Bomb. That's our team name.
Tiger Bomb.
Tiger Bomb.
Yeah.
Not as good.
Saber-tooth
alright,
Tiger
so
Bomb.
Half of the
Chaos
26.
children.
Deadly.
Yoga Flame.
Yeah.
Tiger Bomb. Yoga
It's
Flame.
morphin' time.
Okay, so yeah, you go, Mr. Fiend, you go to light so you still have that cigarette in your mouth, kind of take it out. You see Ramiro getting grabbed by these things. You're like, not on my watch. Kind of throw the thing in the air. Kind of lift up your hand. And this little tiny fireball just matches it in the air and just becomes this huge, massive ball using the cigar as like a focal point. You just kind of have it in the air with your hand and single it down like napalm. This thing is just bunch of them have like missing limbs. Big parts of their chest gets ripped open and caved, smashed around into tree trunks. But it kind of happened a little bit farther down away from Ramirez. The ones closer to her were kind of saved a bit from the other corpses as they're kind of putting their hands up from all the sheer light that's emitting from here. But you did a lot of damage to those ones that failed. Anything else?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. After Fiend, we come to 2 of the spawns and then our Gnoll vampire friend. So these guys, they're gonna go. Get right about there for their move. And second wave over here. These battered people are gonna start making their way
Downtown.
downtown.
Oh, different downtowns. Sorry.
Ooh, did they enter the Sickening Radiance?
No, they were just outside of it.
Oh,
it's
good.
Damn it.
There's the ones, the vampires on the right there that got the gist of it. But they're going to be able to make their way over to Toon.
Oh, shit!
So these 2 here, bam, bam, are going to get hits on you.
My armor class is low, but my spirits are high.
Yes.
I am of the same.
But what is going to save you in the end?
Hopefully spirit.
Friend.
I think the phrase you used earlier was, it's still higher than Mance's HP.
Yeah.
So that's going to be, 2 of them are going to make 2 attacks. This is the first one. What's going to be a 15?
That's a hit.
All right. So he's going to grapple you. He's going to attempt to bite you.
Been there before.
Oh my god. Grip it.
9.
I feel a kinship.
That's a miss.
So that's a miss once again. Kind of trying to grab your huge
Getting
mammoth
lucky.
body, but you're just trying to keep them off of you, not able to make a bite. But the second one here is going to hit you for 2 claw attacks. And that one is a 10,
It's not a hit.
17. So that one's going to hit.
That one is.
And this one is going to just be a couple of D4s of damage.
Casual.
Tis but scratch.
Just
I
with a
hate
flesh.
this.
No, it isn't. Your arm is
So
off.
that one's, you took 8 points of slashing damage from the claws as it just kind of like rakes against your thick mammoth hide. And then after that, we're coming to the Gnoll here. So he is going to roll a con save for being in a sickening radiance.
Yep.
Nice.
Do-do-do-do. So con save. That is going to be unnatural 20.
Passes.
Okay. No failing damage or anything?
No. Nope. No half damage.
No half damage. Oh,
That's a yikes. Well,
dokie.
that's not great. I tried.
Okay, this guy is gonna get out of this. As this happens, sort of that hit from Tarek, as all these vampires starting to like just surround you and get at you. Tarek takes the glaive and just starts to twist it, and this electrical dark energy just sprouts from underneath all those people in that vicinity, and you just see them kind of just shocking and getting hurt, and the Gnoll vampire is looking to run out of that range. He's gonna go, just get right there.
He's going where?
Going right here.
He's still in it.
Yeah. So I'll have to roll
Just.
again when he comes back to his turn. But that's all he can do at the moment. Then after that, we come to the blood elementals. So they're all gonna roll their con saves too. Here we go. Natural 1.
Fail.
That's a 5.
Fail.
And that's a 2. Cool.
Fail.
Cool. So what's the damage there, Tarek?
They take 40-10. So they take. They take 24 radiant damage? Yes, 24 radiant damage, and they take a level of exhaustion.
Okay. Gonna roll the damage there?
Yeah, 24. I rolled it.
More.
It was 40-10.
Ooh.
5 more of those levels and they're dead.
Yup.
We can just kill them with exhaustion. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a thought of mine.
I was the same. Mhm.
Telekinesis, push their ass back in there.
Do it.
No. Bad.
Square peg, round hole, you fit.
Okay, so that was that lightning, like dark green energy sprouts up. The blood elementals forms just start to shake and spike in all directions as this form kind of becomes perturbed for a moment. That one that got hit with the cold damage, its body is still stiff and coagulated, and it's not able to move as fast as the others, as its body is having a hard time shifting around. But they are going to make their move. And this guy is going to... One's going to tune. No! No!
I can take it.
This is considered a large elemental as well, so it's like tall. This one can only go has its movement is reduced by 10 feet because of the cold damage. So it can get to around there. These creatures start to just make their bodies contort and start to just spin in a tornado of blood. And as the area's effect gets larger and larger and larger, it's trying to sweep you in to its own body through the thick blood that it's carrying. I need
Don't like that. Not into that.
Toon and Feral to make Constitution saving throws.
Hey, you got advantage on that.
Dang. Ooh, unnatural 20. 18 plus 2.
I got an unnatural 22.
Okay, so you
Look at
both
that.
succeed.
It's a good thing because that person was the 6.
Nice.
Thank you, Griffin.
So nothing happens. So you all, just this tornado of blood starts to wrap around, and as the blood starts to hit your face and your armor and your clothing, you feel it kind of catching onto you, like it's pulling you into its own body. Like, you're just pulling it off as Toon has all these vampire spawns climbing all over him, this big mammoth body, fighting off multiple enemies at once.
Don't they want to drink this elemental? Why are they fighting?
Yeah, there's like open tap.
Can we give them straws? Like, we can get them straws.
And next up is this group of vampire spawn that's gonna have to roll a con saves for the sickening radiance. Yup. Natural 19.
Fail.
What's the DC again?
17.
17. Shit. One succeeded.
Woo! All right, let's roll that damage again. 26 this time.
Ooh.
One of those was a 10. Oof. One of those was a 1. So
Okay.
dice giveth and dice taketh.
So what was
Yes, Kevin does.
the damage there?
26 radiant damage and a level of exhaustion.
Okay. And the one that survived got half, right?
Yes. No. I believe it doesn't take off damage. So it doesn't take any.
Doesn't take anything. Okay, sweet.
Sadly. Yep.
So once again, that dark green energy sprouts up from underneath all of these enemies as they all kind of spread out and try to get out of the way. But you just see parts of the clothing just start to splinter and parts of the skin start to crack as blood starts to just reek down from the legs of these guys.
Yeah. No half damage.
Okay. So, but
That's
after
something,
that,
at least.
their turn to go. So.
No. Go away.
My blood pressure is raising.
Don't talk, hit his ass.
It's such a bad time. Oh god. Oh.
Yeah.
So this one is, you're too high up for this one to get you.
Yes, I am 10 feet up.
10 feet up, so it's just gonna stay there at the moment, I believe. Oh, no.
Oh, I don't like the O's.
Yeah,
Kevin.
I don't like that either.
Oh, I don't like that.
Never mind.
Okay, good.
Don't you worry.
Thanks, Kevin.
So after that,
I am worried, but thanks.
let him as a vampire spawn. We come to Ramira.
Okay, cool. It's all cool. It's all fine. We're all cool, and it's also all fine. She is going to flick her hand, and as a bonus action, she's going to conjure a spiritual weapon, and it's going to look like her. What is that called? Moon Lady, the Moon Lady mace that she has, except for at the head of it, it's going to have a huge spike instead of just like a mace head. So it has a huge spike, and she's going to drop that bad boy here, if possible. I don't know if you can see it's right here.
Yeah.
So she's going to drop that, and she's going to attack the guy who, I don't know if it's possible if she's being held by them.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah.
Right? Like I can
So
still,
you are grappled.
that just means my speed is 0,
You can
right?
still bonk them, though.
Yeah, your speed is 0, so you can try to like hit them and attack them and hit them up. But a spiritual weapon's a spell, so with your hands, kind of use your hand to emit the spiritual weapon from you.
Okay.
So I gave you
Awesome.
gave
This
you
guy.
it there.
I'm going to bonk this one on the head, please.
The one that's grappling you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is 23 to hit?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Just about, kind of. Maybe.
That is going to be 11 points of damage, please. On that one.
11 points. So the spiritual weapon comes out that mirrors that mace of the Moonweaver that comes out, the giant spike at the end. As Ramirez trying to break free, hands just sprout out like this, radiant energy makes this huge mace that comes behind him, just smacking the head, and just lets you go. As it very much, like, you just see just burning sensation coming up from the head where you hit it.
I would like to think it's very Sailor Moon style, where she has her little extendo.
I will get you.
Yeah. Bonus action, and then as my action, I'm going to use Channel of Divinity to fucking turn undead, and that goes for a 30-foot radius.
From you?
So that, from me, so that should affect all these people, all here, all the way around.
Hey, I can see that.
Nice.
at that
I
radius.
can also see that. Okay.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, we got it. We're 10 episodes in, but we got it.
There it is.
Awesome.
Wow.
Yes, I wanted it specifically to affect these bloody boys.
We don't know if they're undead, though.
Yeah, I know, but still, we can do our damnedest. If everybody in that circle could make a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Oh, geez.
Lost them, saw them through.
Wastom soup done throw.
Wobbing them stupid through.
And if they fail, they are turned for 1 minute or until they take damage, so they have to spend their time fleeing. And if they're under a level 2 CR, they completely dissipate. Which I
Holy
don't think
shit.
these bad boys are, but.
Okay, well, I rolled 2 nat 20s,
Aww.
18,
No!
16.
Kevin!
I'm not kidding. But then I got an 8, a 6, and a 5. So
Okay, so if it fails, it's turned for 1 minute, and it has to spend its turn trying to run away.
Right.
And it can't be within 30 feet of me willingly. And then if it fails, it just is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Because they're not under 2 CR, right? So they don't just dissipate.
they don't. So
Go
I'll
to
mark
Danny.
the ones that failed, but a lot of these did unfortunately succeed.
Ah,
That's rough, buddy.
it sure is. Okay, well, that's it for me. Oh, wait, you know what? I might take because I'm released, right?
Yeah, you are no longer grappled.
Oh, but if I move, they get a mark of
Opportunity attack, yeah.
I'm going to stay where I am. And that's it for me.
So you all see Ramira just have this like big, huge radiant mace bonk the captor on the head, gets free, and then just looks at all of you and says, "Time just again," and just kind of makes some hand gestures, grasps the necklace that Fiend gave her, holds onto it tight with the holy symbol, and then this huge radiant explosion comes off of them as their whole body is just turned to pure light. For a moment in time, it looks like darkness is turned into day for just a few seconds as this huge radiant swab goes over all of this darkened region around you. So the ones that failed, they have to leave that area, right? But the ones that succeeded still don't?
That's correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So in doing that, again, some of the vampires spawn just screaming in agony, rushing out of the way, trying to crawl their way out of the radiant blast. But some of them who have been hit with this already before just quickly put their arms in front of their heads just to block the radiant blast and just continue to move forward.
Okie dokie, that's it for me.
As you can kind of make the vampire Gnoll that's been transformed kind of putting up his hand and does the same gesture, and some of them start to copy his same movement. All right. So after Ramira, we come to Feral.
Hello. Okay. So, let's see. Currently elemental. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, great. All right, so I'm going to use Call Lightning on 6th level. So Feral's going to have that moment where her eyes flicker back into those crescent moons instead of her normal eyes as she gathers all of her energy and summons a large thunderstorm centered above her in a 60-foot radius, 10 feet up.
Okay. 60 feet. Wow, that's going to cover everything.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Okay. Let's see who's got. So within that radius, I can choose a point. And it says when you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. So I double checked. Choose a point where I shoot a lightning bolt. So let me see here. Oh, it disappeared, just so you know, Kevin.
I did. It covered the whole area.
Okay, so it's all right.
Everyone's in this.
Let's
There's no
see.
need for a marker. It covers everyone.
Okay, so I am going to pick a point right here.
Okay.
Since they are all right, those 3, 4 are in a 5-foot radius of that spot. One.
If you're doing this spot, the elemental's in it, this guy's in it, this guy's in it, this guy's in it.
Perfect. Okay. So they need to make me a dex save of 15.
Okay.
Now they will take
success.
Okay.
Fail.
Perfect.
Whoa.
So I hit 1 for full damage, and correct. You said 1 succeeded.
1
So-
succeeded. Yeah,
oh,
it was fail,
Okay.
success, fail. So
So let
this guy
me-
here succeeded.
Let me roll their damage here. There is 60 tens, just so you're aware. So it's 33 damage halved for that one who succeeded.
So 33 damage.
Yep. So whatever half of 33 is for that one who succeeded.
Ooh, shit. Okay.
And it is a
okay.
concentration spell, so it stays up.
Okay. That guy got hit. That guy. Ooh. 33.
33.
Okay. So you see this lightning start to crack down from above you as those clouds are still pretty darkened from the spell before it. But the rain is sort of coming down now, heavier than ever. And you just see Feral kind of get up from this rock, just put her hands up. And instead of a hammer, it's their own arms being attracted to lightning as sparks start. You kind of look down at Tarek and give a wink as these 2 huge thunderbolts
That's my girl.
from the sky and conduct into your arms as you clap them together and just put your hands down, and this just stream of lightning just there's a constant beam just comes down from the heavens, and the vampires just get blasted left, right, and center. That blood elemental, though, you center it right on that, and the tornado starts to spin round and round as a lightning bolt.
She's gonna keep those crescent moons in her eyes too. As she just keeps
Blood
casting.
elemental is gone.
Yes. That's what I wanted was to get rid of
Incredible.
Perfect. Yeah, she's
As
gonna
the particles of
keep
the blood just emanate, and just this dark, dried splurt of blood is just.
Perfect. Yeah, she keeps
No.
those crescent moons in her eyes as she's casting.
And you too, Farrell, bits of bunch of the blood liquid got on your clothes. It spattered across that rock. It's just like a big paint bomb went off.
That's why I wear black.
All right. Anything else, Farrell?
Nah, I'm gonna end there. I'm gonna concentrate on that spell.
Good hit. These vampires that you hit, super weak as well. There's limbs missing. There's huge bones coming out of their skin.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted.
And then last but not least, Ilya.
Ilya.
Mess him up.
Fiend is going to
So-
fall more in love with her at this very battle.
God, I'm already in love with her.
Same.
Don't tempt me.
Fiend has my blessing.
Correct. Also same.
Tarek gets to be flower girl at his wedding.
Wow.
He was the firework display.
Oh, that makes sense.
I actually get to read all of these attacks.
All that lightning shit that you need a tool for, I need you to do that.
Benjamin
Thanks.
Franklin, who?
So Ilya, in all of her silver and bronze sort of steampunky paladin armor, is going to let's see here. What is the range on this? 100 feet. Let's see, can I? Yeah. All right. That's gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Yeah, she's gonna do that. So she is going to back up. Put her back against this piece of crystal here. These hydraulics kind of steaming out bits of wind from the metal armor as she kind of goes up against the crystal here. "Hey, dearie!" shouts out to Fiend. "You've never seen a lightning bolt like this before!" Puts her hands together. The centerpiece starts to, these two panels go. She really is Iron Man. Huge, the spell lightning bolt emits from her center chest piece. All those peeps are going to have to make a dexterity saving throw or take 8d6 lightning damage.
Do it.
So they're going to have to beat 15. So this is going to hit 1, 2, 3. So let's see. First dex save. Nat 20. Fuck. Second one. Nat 1. That's good. 6. Last one. 4. So 3 out of 4 is going to hit. This one, this
good.
one.
I'd like to
this
point
one.
out that we made the right call bringing her with us.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? Pharaoh was like, I'm
And-
scared of her. Why
Yeah,
not bring her
MVP.
along?
All right, this is going to be 8d6.
Ooh.
Yup.
Gonna roll this on the D&D Beyond.
Dice.
Ooh.
I love that noise.
I do too.
Only when it's one of our allies rolling, though.
So that's going to be 33 points of lightning damage
Ooh. Same.
Good.
as that beam streaks across. That first vampire kind of ducks out of the way as the streak goes along their back, but the other two hits one right in the chest, breaks through it, goes through the other one, breaks through it, goes through its back, and the onslaught of the lightning bolt hits that other blood elemental as the cold, hard visage of it from that ice blast is still on it, and the lightning bolt just jabbing into it, hitting that hard surface, and the blood can't take it anymore and just shatters into 1,000 ice pieces.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Good. Yes.
And these two vamps got hit pretty hard, but like before, they
Did the one who failed take off damage?
the one in front took half damage.
Ah,
These ones took full.
heck yeah.
But
We
they
doing good,
slowly
guys?
start to rise back up. And as these swarms of vampiric creatures start getting closer and closer to you, the Gnoll vampire, somehow changed with this purple skin facade, just streaks out to you. I haven't had this fun in a millennia! And it's there, everyone, that we're going to have to end the session.
Yeah.
Woo! So, I didn't want to keep this going too late, so we are gonna pick back up on this vampire
Next
creature
year.
fight
Boy.
next year.
Uh,
Can't believe we gotta wait a whole year to play it, guys.
I know.
My
so
God.
crazy.
Thought 2020 couldn't get worse.
God. Oh,
So yes, everyone, we are going to be picking up the adventures of Beyond the Realms and all of these lovely cast members next year.
January
That's
4th.
January 4th, so it's really 2
It's
weeks.
only
but so
2
much
weeks
fun
away.
to
We're only
say
missing one
next
session.
year.
Back to our original programming.
Oh,
Yes.
Ah,
I hate
But
it here.
if I can say that doing this project, like we had especially with these players here, with John and Ben and Ivy, we had our first one shot way in March.
Yeah.
yeah, much, man. We're coming up on a year.
Yeah.
3 months to go.
know.
And that was like so crazy because I think I'd done another one shot already, maybe two.
Yeah. You did one
um,
before us.
Right.
Mhm.
But this project, just Dice Stream channel in general, but all these, doing the Dice Stream one shots and doing these two campaigns, you guys have, and all the audience watching and everyone there, you have no idea how much this story, these players, these creatives have been such a saving grace for my mental stability through all the craziness
Oh,
that's been
same.
Oh yeah,
the
same. Honestly.
pandemic. If I didn't have this and I didn't have these awesome creators and artists to sit down and let me torture them for hours every week.
We literally
When you
asked
put it
for
like that, Kevin. When you put it like
literally
that.
ask for it.
I don't know
This is true.
where I would be, quite frankly. So I just want to give a big round of applause to all you guys, and to Saf and to Griffin.
Amazing people.
And yeah, it's helped me in more ways than you guys could possibly know. So thank you all so much for helping me sort of keep my spirits up and just have something to focus on week to week to week.
Oh yeah,
What are you talking about? Your friendship means the world to us too. And your teaming.
absolutely.
Yeah, that too.
Like, honestly. Your
But it's
friendship-
also nice to have just an ongoing project, especially for me who hasn't been able to not be able to really find work since COVID happened.
Mhm.
And being a creative in that field, and being a professional creative and having just used to working on things nonstop, this has been such a huge lifeline. So I
Yeah.
can't thank you all enough for allowing me to be a part of your lives in that way.
We
This is
love you.
definitely the most invested I've been in a D&D game, I think, ever. So Like we may only be 10 episodes in, but holy crap, I am invested.
Plus, we can't do it
so
without
hyped.
Jordy, our god.
Oh yeah,
And Jody Rose,
Jordy Rose.
the great and incomparable Jody Rose, co-creator of Dice Cream Sandwich, who is behind the scenes, always making sure our streams go amazing and has everything queued up with our images and our maps and everything. He is the other half to this equation that I also
the voice of God.
anything without his help. And hopefully in the new year, you may see DM Jody Rose back in the chair
Hopefully.
for some fun things to come in the new year. Because by God, his campaign got a bit of a hiatus, and we want him back in that chair. So
We do.
we will hopefully see him in front of the camera very soon as well. But yes, thank you all for watching, supporting the channel, supporting these guys all over the place, continuously asking them about their characters and giving us character art and all of it, guys.
The
It's
memes.
fucking amazing.
Join the Discord. I saw someone mentioning about
memes.
possibly joining the Discord. The link is in chat. Go
Join the Discord.
Yeah,
It's
and
a
if,
great
as
little
always, guys,
community.
after our sessions, we always like to laugh and have a good time with our good friend, the meme god, Motor Ninja Cat.
What a ninja
Uh,
cat!
Who always makes hilarious memes specific to the session that we just had. So if you want to get inside the joke this time, come on into the Dice Cream
Absolutely.
Discord and come watch it with us.
If you want to talk about the sessions as well, there is a specific Beyond the Realms
are
chat
there.
for that. So
Yeah.
As
You
if
answer
we're always
and we
in
hop
there.
into that chat like all the time. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do answer the questions.
Yeah, guys. So thank you all so very much. I love you all. Love all of you guys for playing with me all this time. And I got some pretty fun things cooking up for 2021 as far as
I'm
like
scared.
this group goes, the story.
Beach episode.
Beach episode.
Each episode. Griffin's like, yes, please.
It better be one hell of a beach
thermal
episode,
spring in
I'm
the
just
Arctic.
saying.
Oh my
There's
god.
a thermal
There's a
spring.
beach?
Oh my god. Weird.
I love that.
Whoa.
So down for
June
this.
just now remembered that.
Guys, I
The
gotta
real
tell you this
beach
thermal
episode was
spring I
the
know
friends
about.
we made along the way.
Oh my god.
Life is a beach, am I right?
Life is
Exactly.
Slaps a beach.
But thank you all so very much. We will see you in the new year. Stay safe. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas. Merry
See you all
Christmas.
And
January 4th.
happy New Year.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Hey.
Ah.
Whoa, what a
Oh.
save.
What a sesh.
That was